No one answer to no, so I just know. And since I took the cold, I found that I'm free. Yeah, told me to myself just together. Now I done myself today. Now I made it to the right now. But it does not know to go. It didn't quite, yeah. Myself together. Now I got myself together. Now I'm eating, so what that's the different. Oh, stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hot and dangerous. If you're one of us, then roll with us, because we make the hipsters fall in love when we got our hot pants on and up. And yes, of course we does. We run in this town just like a club, and no, you don't want to mess with us. Gotcha. This time my next fact check to work to every without them trying to live. I'm so saying it's so serious. It's something about doing marriage. Just talking shit. Funny publishes we do for Scotch. Rename purpose unit challenging nonsense. Pop up that James.
Fans, Oregon Tech encourages and promotes good sportsmanship by students, student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, derogatory comments, or any other intimidating remarks or actions directed at student athletes, officials, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated. Conduct that is inappropriate will be grounds for removal from the site of competition. Conduct that is always inappropriate is use of profanity, use of derogatory comments, or intimidating remarks, singling out any athlete, coach, official, or team in any negative way, approaching any member of the officiating team at any time prior to, during, or after any contest. Oregon Tech would like to thank you for your cooperation. Now, good luck to both teams. Now, friends, it's time to take the field for your 2023 Oregon Tech Hustlin' Owl. Starting in left field is Kayala Tam. In center field is Alonso Vergara. And in right field is Julian Jones. Your infield at third base is Matt Ortiz. The shortstop is Sean Tobin. The second baseman is Corey Siracusa. And your first baseman is Bryce Petrilla. Your battery for Oregon Tech in game one behind the plate is Tyler Horner. And on the mound, left-hander Cody Spray. Friends, at this time, we'd ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Our national anthem from here at Steam Sports Park as we welcome you live to Oregon Tech Baseball here on the Owl Sports Network. The series finale, games 3 and 4 between Tech and Corban University. Mike Safford with you here on a overcast day, but temperatures expected to be as hot as they've been all year in the basin, expected to be in the mid 50s by the time this day is done. Yesterday was a tale of 2 day games. It was a pitching performance in the opener by both teams. Tech win it 4-3
on a walk-off fielder's choice by Matt Ortiz. And the nightcap, there wasn't a whole lot of pitching, as Corban struck for 9 runs in the first inning and never turned back as they knocked off Oregon Tech by a score of 15-9. Cody DeBray will get the ball for Tech in the opener. The lefty looking to try to command the zone. That's been his issue throughout this season. When he is on, he is tough to hit, but DeBray 0-2 with a 7.60 ERA. In 34 innings, he's allowed 29 earned runs on 40 hits, 31 walks in those 34 innings, and 44 strikeouts. He struck out 7 the other day against Lewis Clark State, but was only able to get through 4 innings. The game that Tech ended up winning by a score of 8-7. As for Corban, their lineup, Keenan O'Brien, Ryan Clay, Kyle Clay, that'll start things off for the Warriors of Corban, as Oregon Tech getting set to try and take a pair of games here and stay atop the conference standings. Maris Pelko for Archer, Grayson Williams Bunn, the rounding out the order. Tech comes in 11-3 in league play. They are tied with College of Idaho and Bushnell in the loss column in the conference standings, but Tech has 4 more wins than those sides. We're set for baseball. Glad you could join us here this afternoon. Leading up the first 4, Corban University, catcher number 9, Keenan O'Brien. Every time Keenan O'Brien has come up in this series, I've been worried that I was going to say Conan O'Brien, the late night comedian. But O'Brien had a big day yesterday. So our first pitch is going to come across at 10:57 in the morning here on the Pacific Coast. As DeBray's first pitch, a fastball, and that misses down and in to O'Brien, and we are underway. O'Brien hit a leadoff home run in Game 2 yesterday. Took a 3-0 pitch from Lalo Barraza and hammered it over the left field wall for his 4th home run of the year. As DeBray to the plate, the fastball catches the outside corner. It is a called strike. O'Brien, a senior. Not many seniors on this Corban squad. And he leads the team in batting average with 346 and homers with 4. As DeBray to the plate, a good fastball. And he's ahead of the count at 1-2. Cody DeBray searching for that first win of the year, and a lot of it he's been in position to win games, but hasn't been able to qualify for wins. In fact, for him, DeBray has not been able to get further along than 5 innings this season, as the count goes to 2-2. Tech with the same outfield they've had in Game 1 yesterday, Tam, Vergara, and Jones. Infield the same as it had in Game 2. 2-2 pitch. Curve ball and got him on the inside edge. Broke off the hook that time, and there's 1 down. And O'Brien trying to figure out where that was. I think a lot of that, the fact he's the catcher and wants to know, okay, what's your strike zone looking like today? Betting second, third baseman number 33, Ryan Clay. So bring up Ryan Clay. Clay had a tough day yesterday. He went 1 for 7. As he shows bunt, takes a fastball that rides high. But he was kind of the only guy in that lineup that didn't have a big Game 2. And even so, he scored 3 runs. As DeBray's fastball catches the outer third. They got a 1-1. Ortiz at third and Tobin at short. Saracusa getting the start at second. Petrillo over at first. And Tyler Horner doing the catching Game 1. We'll see Brody Marino back there, most likely Game 2, as the fastball is on the inside edge for a strike. And DeBray jumping ahead at 1-2. Clay at 288, the sophomore from Spokane. The delivery. Tried to go with a changeup and missed high. Was talking with Ethan Bragg, the skipper for Corban, before the game, as he's announced that he will be stepping down as head coach following the season. As the 2-2 to the plate is upstairs again. And the count is full to Clay. Said it's been an adventure to say the least as the skipper for the Warriors. 3-2. Swing and a miss, went with a fastball and blew it past Clay for the second out. Back-to-back punch-outs for Cody DeBray to start the day. Batting third left fielder, number 2, Kyle Clay. Corban, a vagabond kind of a team from the standpoint that they don't have a field on campus. They used to, but it was pretty much unusable. As Kyle Clay digs in, he had a big day yesterday, went 4 for 9. They used to have a field at the bottom of their campus, but it was always, there was so much bad drainage down there that they couldn't practice or play on it. There were years where they wouldn't even have maybe 4 home games on campus as the fastball at the knees for a strike. And so they partnered with the Salem Kaiser Volcanoes, which is about 10, 15 minutes from campus north. And that's where they practice and play. But it's not their facility. 1-1. Fastball on the inside edge. So it makes it tough when you have to correct everybody there to practice day after day and you don't get the campus support. It is a good facility, I'll say that. DeBray ahead of the count, 1-2, and the delivery. It's a curveball just outside. A couple of the Owls, Tobin and Siracusa, were already hustling to the dugout, thought that the right hand was going to come up for strike 3. Count 2-2 to the number 3 hitter in the Corban order. DeBray to the plate, the fastball misses, and the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Elijah Maris, the second baseman, he waits on deck, hoping to get a chance to hit here in the top of the first inning. DeBray set. The 3-2 is a fastball, and it's fouled into the screen. Dean Sports Park today is busy. Hardly any parking. You can see it out over the center field wall. As it's also a multi-purpose complex. The 3-2 is way high, and they lost it. So a walk here in the first with 2 outs will bring Elijah Maris to the plate for the Warriors. Putting forth the second baseman, number 7, Elijah Maris. And I can see 1, 2, 3, 4 soccer games all going on at once. There's also baseball and softball diamonds behind us. 3 fields behind us, and 4 more out in a bit away as the fastball misses high to Maris, ball 1. Unsure if the youth programs in baseball are using those fields. I know that when we left yesterday, there were a couple teams that were practicing. Clay a threat to go over at first. He has 7 stolen bases. They ran all over Tech yesterday in Game 2 to the Warriors. They were 10 of 11 in stolen base chances. Now, a lot of that was the fact they were stealing on first and third situations. It's easy to add to the numbers in that situation. The pitch to the plate fouled off. In fact, Corban had 2 double steals where the runner headed towards second, the runner at home broke. Tech was unable to either get the out at second base or unable to cut the ball off in front of second base and get the out at the plate. Bray again over to first to try and keep Clay close. Maris was 4 for 6 in the nightcap yesterday. Saw his batting average climb to .324. Transfer from Hawaii Pacific. And they got him picked off this time. Petrilla lost the ball. He'll throw down to second. Can they still get the out? They do, luckily. Tech able to get out of the inning, but that almost was disaster. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We'll go to the home half of the first. Corban nothing. Tech coming up.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Right-hander Nate Martin gets the ball in game one today. He is the ace of the Corban staff, 3-3 with a 3.80 ERA. In 42 innings, he's allowed 22 runs, 18 earned, 49 hits, just 8 walks in 42 innings, and he has struck out 45. Nate Martin, a junior from Las Vegas, a guy who has pitched very well in the Cascade Conference over the last 3 seasons. And it'll be Corey Siracusa to start things off for OIT. Leading off the Oregon Tech first, second baseman number 20, Corey Siracusa. Siracusa yesterday saw his on-base percentage climb all the way up to 526. He was 3 for 6. He scored 5 runs. He was hit by 2 pitches and walked 3 times. The pitch to Syracuse is a strike at the knees. And that's the one thing that Nate Martin is going to do. He will throw strikes. Fastball mid-80s, has a very good change and a curveball. And the delivery to Syracuse is fouled off. So you got to be ready. You know he's going to be around the plate. Tech struck for 5 first-inning runs against Martin at the game that was in the capital city. As he tried to come in on the hands of Syracuse, and he fights it off. Back, Martin only threw 3 innings that day, a game that Tech won by a score of 9-5. The game wasn't as close as the final score indicated. Swung on, line drive, left field coming in is Clay. Again, Corban playing their outfield fairly deep and basically trying to dare Tech to hit balls over their head. Batting second, catcher, number 17, Tyler Horner. But a good piece that time from Corey Syracuse. And the delivery to Tyler Horner, down and in, ball 1. Horner had a good day yesterday, 3 for 8, a home run, and 3 RBI. Had a big 2-run blast in game 1. That was Tech's first hit. And that came in the 7th inning after Hayden Van Acker threw 6 no-hit frames. Good changeup by Martin to get the count to 2-1. Horner hitting .351 in his sophomore year. And he swings and lines a base hit into left. So Tech will have their first base runner, and Tyler Horner extends his hit streak. He'll be lifted for a courtesy runner. Most likely it'll be Griffin Thistle, which it is. Right fielder, number 18, Julian Jones. And so they will have the courtesy runner for the catcher over there at first base. Get him entered into the game. Julian Jones set to dig in. Jones having a great first year at Oregon Tech. Had a double yesterday, knocked in a couple. They will throw over to first and try to keep Thistle close. Jones hitting .333, already ranks 3rd on the team in RBI with 28, and he's played in half the games. Martin to the plate. A curveball is off the outside corner. Good to see the first 2 batters for Tech squaring up on balls. That was something we didn't see in game 1 yesterday. Van Acker really handcuffed him. As a toss to Jones, a fastball just off the outside edge, and it's 2-0. So a hitter's count coming for Julian Jones. We saw Martin throw a curveball to Tyler Horner 2-0 earlier in this inning. Martin set. Here comes the 2-0 to the plate after a long pause. It's a fastball. That's on the outside corner. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Saw Corban's softball team drove all the way up to Vancouver, BC, just to drive all the way home. As it rained up there, they couldn't play. They're going to play in Salem next week. They'll throw back over. Tech softball is hosting Eastern Oregon right now on a second channel here on the Owl Sports Network. You can watch both games at once if you'd like. 2-1. Jones swings and fouls it into the screen. In fact, I believe you can watch both games picture in picture if you wanted to, right here on the Owl Sports Network. Runner at first, 1 out, 2-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, elevated a fastball. And Jones strikes out for the second out here in the inning. The third baseman, Matt Ortiz. Nate Martin with his first strikeout. Matt Ortiz will be the batter. Ortiz delivered the game-winning run yesterday in the bottom of the ninth inning. And takes a pitch high for a ball. Oregon Tech searching for win number 25 on the year. That signifies something if they can reach that. As Ortiz swings and it's a fly ball, fairly deep right center field, long run for Pelkofer. He will get there, make the catch, and retire the side. In the inning, no runs, a hit, and 1 man left. We'll go to the second, scoreless, here in Klamath Falls.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Leading off the second for Corban University. Second baseman Elijah Morris. Maris Pelkofer and Artser. Middle of the order for the Warriors of Corban. As we head to the top half of inning number 2. Glad he could join us here this afternoon as the changeup to the outside edge is swung on and missed. 1 strike. Maris was at the plate when Clay was picked off to end the inning. And quickly, the Braves got the count his way at 0-2. Already seen that Tech softball has a lead. 1-0 in the second over at Stillwell Stadium as a good changeup got him. Hung on that time by Tyler Horner for the first out. And 3 strikeouts already for Cody Dubray. Center fielder number 11, Brad Pelkofer. Maggie Buckholtz with an RBI single. She now has 50 RBI on the year. Tech softball still with 11 regular season games left, plus the postseason. And when we say the postseason, that's the Cascade Conference Tournament, and Tech all but locked into making the national tournament with their lofty record, regardless of how the rest of the season plays out. As the ball rolled to Syracuse, and the Owls' second baseman makes the play for the out. 2 outs here in the second. Designated hitter number 3, Scott Archer. So 2 away, and Scott Archer. 5-hit day yesterday, including 4 in the nightcap. And he foul tips one into the glove of catcher Tyler Horner. Archer 308 on the year, the sophomore from Richland, Washington. League's leader in stolen bases and had 3 yesterday. As a good fastball came inside that time, did Dubray. He's got the count at 0-2. Dubray top 5 in the conference with those 44 strikeouts coming in. 0-2. Swung on off the end of the bat, flared out into shallow left. It'll be Tobin to go out and make the play. And the inning comes to a close. 3 up and 3 down for Corban in their second. We go bottom 2, scoreless.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Of the bottom of the second for Oregon Tech left fielder Kala Tam. Glad you could join us here this morning from Steen Sports Park in Klamath Falls, Oregon. Mike Safford with you. Live here on the Owl Sports Network. Kala Tam to start things off for OIT. And he swings at the first pitch and hits a little flare opposite field. A little drop for a base hit. So a leadoff knock for Tech here in their first. And Oregon Tech trying to swing early in the count, knowing that Martin's going to be around the plate. First baseman, number 19, Bryce Petrilla. So leadoff man on for Tech. Bryce Petrilla, the first baseman, the hitter. And the toss to him, he swings at the first pitch and comes up empty, 0-1. Petrilla had a big at-bat in Game 1 yesterday in the 8th inning. He struck out twice against the starter, the lefty, and really struggled in those at-bats. But then came back in the 8th and hit an opposite field single and ended up scoring the tying run on that pinch hit single from Matthew Lairbach. And it was a big at-bat because he had struggled mightily against Hayden Van Acker. Tam with good speed over at first, and they got him that time. Yes, they did. Dancing over there at first base was Keala Tam, and a good pickoff move by Martin gets him. Races the leadoff base hit for Tech. And now Martin can work the Petrilla, and it's skied on the infield. Out there, Bunn looking up into the high sky, and he's got it for the second out. Two away here in the second. Center fielder number 7, Alonso Vergara. Tech has had a base runner in each of the first 2 innings, but not been able to get him past first. Has a fastball inside to Alonso Vergara, who got the start in game 1 yesterday, and he went 0 for 3. Sophomore from Sunnyvale, California. Got brushed back by an inside fastball, and it's 2-0. Vergara transferred in from the very good Mission College program down in the community colleges of California. And so far this season, he's been platooned with 2 other center fielders. Curveball is high. It's 3-1. Hitting .268. Couple home runs. He has driven in 7. Trying to get it to Sean Tobin. And he will, as that's a 5-pitch walk. First walk of the day for Martin, and a rarer walk for him, as he'd only walked 8 in 42 innings this year. The shortstop, number 2, Sean Tobin. Sean Tobin comes up with 2 down. Sean yesterday extended his on-base streak to 18 straight games. It's a long pause by Martin, short lead at first by Vergara, and it's a strike right down the middle. Tobin had reached on a walk in game 1 and had a couple hits in game 2. Take strike 2, a fastball on the outside edge. Riley Cronin, who we did not see at all yesterday, earning the start as the DH. He hits next if Tobin can reach. Martin from the belt is 0-2. Is a fastball swung on, popped up, foul territory off the first base side. Battling the high sky over there is Johnson, and he makes the catch, and that will retire the side. In the second for Tech, no runs, a hit, they strand 1. We're going to the third, still scoreless.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Got the third for Corban University. Right fielder number 38, Chris Grayson.
Good start to the day for Cody Dubray, 2 scoreless as we go to the third. Very reminiscent of what we saw in the opener yesterday. As Dubray tries to change up outside, it misses to Chris Grayson, who's seeing his first action in this series. The junior from Jackson High in Everett, Washington. Wide open stance from the right side, and he fouls a pitch off. Strike 1. Yesterday, Tech, with that loss they had in the nightcap, that was a difficult one for more reasons than one, as Dubray's pitch is grounded back up the middle and a base hit. So Grayson, who came in hitting 143, able to get the first hit off Cody Dubray today. And up steps the left-handed hitting first baseman in Trey Williams. First baseman number 22, Trey Williams. And the reasoning behind that Game 2 loss, the fact that with Tech atop the conference standings, they got the teams they wanted to lose yesterday. So it didn't hurt them so much from the standpoint that they lost the game, but by losing the game, they lost a golden opportunity to give themselves more space in the standings. I'll tell you why after the 0-1. It's a throw over. So Tech, after Game 1 yesterday, was sitting at 11-2 in conference. Bushnell was sitting at 7-3 in conference. And College of Idaho was sitting at 5-3 in conference play. Dubray from the belt. His 0-1 is on the outside corner strike. He jumps ahead of Williams at 0-2. Tech lost, but in the same sense, Bushnell got beaten Game 2, 10-3 up at UBC. And then College of Idaho, in 10 innings, beat Lewis Clark State. If Tech could have won, they'd have had a game up on all of those teams in the loss column. Tech has been the benefit of not having a bye week, so they have more wins than all of those clubs right now. They have to play catch-up later in the year. Dubray keeping a close eye on Grayson over there at first base. So it's imperative for Oregon Tech to try to get a couple victories. Runner goes. Pitch is low and no chance to get him as they went downstairs. They picked the right pitch to go on with Grayson. That's a situation where maybe you waste a pitch as a fastball away, thinking, okay, maybe the runner's going to go, and give Tyler Horner something to throw on. Hard to go down and get a changeup and throw to second base. 1-2 pitch. That one's going to go to the screen. And now a runner at third, nobody out for Corban. We saw it yesterday. They're not afraid to lay down some bunts. In fact, 3 different times they laid down squeeze bunts. Once in Game 1, twice in Game 2. Talk about small ball, base hit, steal second, wild pitch to third. Now ground ball could get them the lead. As the count's now 3-2. It's been the command problems for Cody Dubray that has been his Achilles heel this season. Job here, just attack the hitter, get outs. 3-2 to Williams. That's right there, strike 3 called. Williams down on strikes. A big first out for Oregon Tech. The shortstop, number 4, Aiden Bunn. Let's see where Tech plays the outfield with Bunn this time. And honestly, it's little league depth where the center fielder is. As he shows bunt, takes a strike. And that's not to take anything away from bunt. But I can honestly say where Alonso Vergara is playing in center, and you can see it on the screen, and where Julian Jones is playing in right, you don't typically see that as Tech has brought the infield in. The pitch to Bunn is high. Bunn hitting 118. He was 0 for 7 yesterday. But in the same sense, you bring the infield in, all he's got to do is find a little gap, and it's a base hit. 1-1. Curveball for a strike. Ray fights back against the number 9 hitter. Tough one on deck, though, in Keenan O'Brien. Runner at third is Grayson with 1 out. We're scoreless here in the third. 1-2. That's low with a changeup. Dubray has thrown 39 pitches through 2 1/3, 24 for strikes. Two. I think he went. We'll see. Will they ask? They say he did not go around. Oh. Somehow Bunn was able to keep the bat back on that high fastball just above the belt. Now a huge pitch here for the southpaw from LeGrand. You don't want to put a runner on with the top of the order coming up. 3-2. Swung on, line foul off the first base side. Aiden Bunn, 5'6", 145 from Gig Harbor, Washington. We'll try another 3-2. It's fouled off. Bunn doing a good job of prolonging the at-bat. I would think first guy we'll see out of the pen today for Tech will be Ryan Poling, as he's been paired a lot this season with Cody Dubray. 3-2 again. Fastball inside and low. 2 on, 1 out for the top of the order in Keenan O'Brien. Catcher Keenan O'Brien. And O'Brien's someone who can handle the bat. Everything is in play. And I would think Bunn's going. And we saw the issues Tech had yesterday in first and third situations as they look to push bunt, and it comes up empty, strike one. And so you would think that Corban's going to do everything in their power to try to get that run home at third. When you got your ace on the mound, you're trying to give him a lead. Dubray looking for a double play ball. He will throw over to first, thinking, okay, maybe Bunn might go. You've got to protect, even if you pick Bunn off over at first, you know that runner towards third probably is going to break home. O'Brien struck out his first time up. As the pitch to him, he shows bunt, drops it down right back to the hill. They got the runner hung up at third. Nice job by Dubray. They'll run the runner back to third. The tag is out there. Perfectly executed for Oregon Tech. The runner at third did not get a great break. Dubray got the ball as it was bunted straight back to him on the hill. And he was able to get it to Horner quickly. Third baseman Ryan Clay. Big second out of the inning. So Brian reaches on the fielder's choice. Ryan Clay, the hitter. Mishan Cole has come in to run for the catcher. Runner's fake going. The pitch is a strike. Big curveball. Clay struck out his first time up. We're in the third. No score between Corban and Oregon Tech. 0-1 pitch in the dirt, and both runners are going to advance as Horner unable to keep that one in front of him. Count to 1-1, but now an opportunity. With a base hit, Corban could pick up 2. But we got a lefty-lefty matchup, so Dubray has that to work for. 1-1. Change up just downstairs. Can Dubray tightrope his way out of this mess here in the third? Got a runner at third and nobody out. Now it's second and third and 2 outs, and the delivery of fastball is on the corner. And the count is 2-2. Big pitch coming here for Cody Dubray. If he can get Ryan Clay, it'd be a huge momentum boost. 2-2. Low with a changeup, and the count rolls full. Kyle Clay, the 3-hole hitter, waits on deck. He walked his first time up. Outfield playing very deep. Big 3-2 pitch. Swung on a high fly ball, center field playable. Out there, Vergara, he's got it. And Tech gets out of trouble here in the third. No runs, a hit. 2 runners left in scoring position. We go bottom 3. Still Corban nothing and Tech nothing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Leading off the third for Oregon Tech. Designated hitter Riley Cronin.
9-1-2. Here in the third for Oregon Tech, Riley Cronin showing bunt. And he takes the fastball by Martin for a called strike. Cronin, one of a couple two-way players that Tech has on their team. He is their closer on the hill. As he swings and hits a drive down the line in left. Long run for Clay, still going back. Reached up at the last second, made an outstanding play. That ball continued to just drift on Clay and made the catch on the warning track in deep left field. Took extra baggies away from Clay for the first out here in the third. Second baseman Corey Siracusa. And I noticed as well, I've noticed that the wind has shifted a bit, which is something that is very interesting to me. It looks like Corban has made a change. At second base, Reese Foley has taken over in Bun's spot. A nice play out there on the drive off the bat of Riley Cronin. It's back to Corey Siracusa. So a defensive change for Corban as we go here into the inning as the fastball's there for a strike. So it'll be Reese Foley to hit in the number 4 slot in the order. As the toss to home plate upstairs with a breaking ball. Siracusa lined out to the left fielder Clay, his first time up. 2-1. This ball little up. It's 3-1. Siracusa has reached in 18 straight games. As the count is full. And since he's been inserted into the top spot of this order, he has just been hard to keep off base. And he gets hit again. 18th time he has been hit by a pitch this season. The school record that Caleb Keelan had 2 years ago is in more than jeopardy. Catcher Tyler Horner. So that streak continues for Syracuse. As Tyler Horner singled his first time up, looking to try and move Syracuse around. Tech with 2 hits, Corban with 1. The Warriors stranded a great opportunity in the top half of this inning. As Martin set, the pitch to the left-hand hitter is a swing and a chopper to first, could be 2. They'll go to second, they get 1 there, back to the pitcher, covering, and it is not in time. The ball will rattle around the Oregon Tech dugout before it's dug out there by the pitcher covering. So Horner's aboard now with 2 outs for Julian Jones. Right fielder Julian Jones. And it will be Griffin Thistle to run over at first base as the courtesy. Jones struck out his first time up. As Martin trying to work out of his trouble here in the third. And the curveball is outside for ball 1. And in the NAIA, there's a speed up rule for the pitcher and or catcher that you can bring in a player. Doesn't count as a official appearance in the game, but it's so that they can get back to the dugout, get ready to speed the game up as Jones fouls one off. So instead of having Tyler Horner out there running bases, he's now in putting his gear on. So when the half inning finally comes to a close, they can go out and warm up the pitcher that quickly. 1-1 pitch coming to Julian Jones with 2 outs. It's a fastball that's hot. NCAA does not have that rule. And so it's always a thing to think about when the NCAA and NAIA play. Good curveball. To even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It was Martin who struck out Jones on a high fastball back in the first. Tech's had a base runner in all 3 innings, but has yet to get a runner to second. 2-2. Fastball threw it by him. And the inning is over. He was looking to pull a ball that time, and it went into the glove of the catcher, Keenan O'Brien. No runs for Tech in inning number 3. No hits and 1 runner left. We'll move to the 4th, still scoreless.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Leading off the Corban 4th, left fielder Kyle Clay. One other score around the NAIA West this morning in the Cascade Conference. British Columbia leading Bushnell 2-0. That's in the first. It's one of those ones where it's like, do you want UBC to win? You want Bushnell to win? For me, I'd rather have UBC split their doubleheader today. You want teams to start piling some losses, especially knowing that Tech has to play both of those teams coming up in the next 2 weeks. The more losses the teams have gives Tech more of the breathing room. So give them both a loss today. Why not? The pitch to Clay, a fastball inside and low. Kyle Clay walked but was picked off of first base to end the first inning. No score, top 4. As the pitch fouled straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The other game in the league today, doubleheader between College of Idaho and Lewis Clark State. That starts at the top of the hour. As the delivery up high, it's 3-2. Nick Eliason went 8 innings, struck out 10 yesterday in a no decision for C of I against LC. Greg Blackman for the Warriors, 5 innings, he struck out 8. 3-2. Swung on, base hit through the middle. So leadoff single for Clay. Corban with a base runner to start the 4th. Second baseman Reese Foley. So to bring up Reese Foley, who came in for Elijah Maris defensively in the last half inning. Foley from Anaheim, California, came up in a pinch hitting role yesterday. He takes strike 1. Lady Owls now leading Eastern Oregon 6-0 in softball. 2-run singles by Puakea Milborn and a 2-run double by Mackenzie Stopp. They broke that game wide open, trying to complete a sweep in the conference race of Eastern Oregon and set a school record with 21 consecutive wins. That's a staggering number. 0-1. Swing and a miss, went upstairs with a fastball. Foley is 2 for 31 at the plate this year with 20 strikeouts. So I'm surprised that they didn't have him bunt at 0-0 and 0-1. But I guess when he's had to be inserted into the number 4 hole in the order, he's going to have to swing. That C of I LC game last night went to the 10th, and it was ended in a weird fashion. It was a walk, a balk, a sacrifice bunt, and a wild pitch is how it was ended. 1-2. Fastball hit him. Oh, my. You don't hit a guy hitting, and I didn't say his batting average, but I will now, 065. And now Dupre in trouble. Worked out of a runner at third, nobody out, second and third, 2-out jam last inning, and now he's got to face Brad Pelkofer. You would think he's going to bunt. Shows the bunt, drops it down. It's perfect. Going to be a tough play for Petrilla, and he won't get a play. It's going to be a bunt single. Put it right down the cut of the grass. And they're loaded for the Warriors. Absolutely picture perfect executed with that bunt by Pelkofer. Petrilla came down just as he was supposed to. But by the time he could get the ball, turn, and try to get it to Ortiz over at first base, The left-handed hitter was already on top of the bag. And the tough part about that was the fact that you knew what was coming. Designated hitter Scott Artzer. And this is very reminiscent of that 6th inning against Patrick Armon yesterday, in which it was just nickel and dime. Tackle cut off a run at the plate on a ball hit to a corner infielder. They'll try to turn 2 up the middle. In fact, the middle infield is playing halfway. The pitch to the plate is a curveball outside and high. And that's been a strike at times already today. There is no movement in the Tech bullpen, though there are a couple players starting to stretch. 1-0. That's on the inside edge. A called strike. 1-1. Dubray is a pitcher, though, that can get the strikeout. Strikeout double play ball gets you out of this inning. 1-1. Swung on, grounded third base side and foul. It was a changeup. Arts are way out in front of it. One of those swings that if he doesn't make contact might have hurt his back as he was reaching for that slow changeup over the outer third. Dubray's ahead of the count at 1-2. And his delivery went to the changeup again and missed off the corner. Was hoping that Artzer might chase. His strikeout pitch today has been that fastball, the four seam on the inside edge. See if he goes back to it, 2-2. He does, and it's fouled off. Dupray's pitch count already at 66 pitches. As we work here in the fourth of this scoreless tie, but the bases are loaded, nobody out. 2-2. That's in the dirt. Horner did a good job to keep that one in front of him, and now an action pitch will happen at 3-2. It started with a Kyle Clay single, and then Reese Foley on an 0-2 pitch was hit by a fastball. And then Pelkofer with the bunt single. And now a 3-2 to Scott Artzer. He's a swing and a ground ball to third. They will look to turn 2. They get 1. They get 2 at first. The run will score. It's 1-0. But Tech will take the 2 outs. They'll concede the run for the out. But now a strikeout, pop-up, ground out gets Dubray out of any further damage. Right fielder Chris Grayson. No RBI for Artzer. A nice turn at third by Ortiz. The pitch to Grayson, who singled his first time up, is a called strike. So Foley now at third. 0-1. Grayson takes up. So Corban leading 1-0. Bray worked out of a jam in the third. Can he limit the damage here in the fourth? Good curveball. Dubray has walked 2. He's hit 2. And he has struck out 4. One, 2. Check swing. Did he go? They say he did not. Two balls and 2 strikes. To Chris Grayson, the right fielder. It's a change up. And Dubray has been living in 3-ball, 2-strike counts. Nice crowd here today at the ballpark. Easter weekend on a Saturday afternoon. 3-2. Swung on and it's fouled straight back. We'll try it again. 1-3-0 for Corban. 0-2-0 for Tech. Top of inning number 4 with 2 away. 3-2 again. High with a fastball. Third walk for Dubray. Runners now at the corners, and the left-handed bat coming up in Trey Williams. First baseman Trey Williams. The freshman had 3 stolen bases yesterday in Game 2. And despite going 0 for 4 for the series yesterday, worked his way aboard with a couple walks and ran around the bags. Dubray to the plate. Had a strike called. They'll back pick to third. They'll concede the runner going to second. The stolen base goes for Grayson. But now can he get Williams and keep it a 1-run game? 0-1. Fastball in the dirt. Horner working behind the plate. So Tech trailing for the 3rd consecutive game this series. Trailed 3-0 in Game 1 yesterday. 9-0 in Game 2 yesterday. And now 1-0 here in the 4th. It's the count to 2-1. Locating has been Dubray's issue, and you've seen it here in the 4th. He is at 78 pitches now. 2-1. Fastball got the edge. And to think of what Cody Dubray could, in terms of numbers, have if he could just repeat, because he's got electric stuff. But it's the waste pitches that he's had to use that have eaten up his pitch count. 2-2. Ground ball roll to the right side. Tech should be able to get out of the inning. Siracusa on to first, and the side is retired. But Corban able to get on the board first with the ground ball, I should say with the double play ball. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 left. We go bottom 4. It's Corban 1 and Tech 0.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
Middle of the order for Tech here in the 4th, looking to try to answer the run put up by Corban in the top half of the frame. Matt Ortiz starts things off and takes the fastball by Nate Martin for a strike. Martin's used just 40 pitches through 3. He gets a good slider, but right hand didn't come up. Didn't look like a bad pitch from here. It's 1-1. Got a great vantage point right behind home plate. Just elevated enough as it's fouled off by Ortiz, who flew out to right center field his first time up. The thing I like about Nate Martin, he works quickly. My kind of pitcher. 1-2. That's low with a fastball. And In working with a lot of young kids in my coaching days, that was always something. Work with tempo. 2-2. Swung on, fly ball, left center field playable. Clay out there. Drifting back as he looks up into the sky, makes the catch for the out. One away here in the fourth for Tech. The fielder, Kyala Tam. And I think pitching with pace is something that now, with the new rules that have come into fruition in the major leagues, even though most of the kids aren't going to make it to that point, it's something that it's going to have to be taught. Good slider. And Tam's in a hole at 0-2. Kyle had a base hit his first time up, but was picked off of first base by Martin. Waste pitch off the outside corner. Especially with that pitch clock in the big leagues. It's been a changing game for those guys, especially the guys who are very methodical. Ground ball, cute shot hit towards second. Wasn't an easy pick for Grayson, but he was able to make the catch, the play, and the inning for Ham and first baseman Bryce Petrilla. So Martin trying to have a lockdown inning. Hasn't had to throw many pitches here in the frame as the toss to Petrilla high and away. Little live fastball that time by Martin. Guy who can work deep in games. 2-0 to Petrilla, who hit a mile-high pop-up into shallow center field his first time up. 2-0 delivery. Curveball on the inside edge. Count at 2 balls and a strike here in the fourth. Corban leading 1-0. Went to the curveball again. It's rolled down the first base side. It is a fair ball. Johnson will pick it up, touch the bag, and end the inning. First time today that Tech has gone down in order. Nothing doing for OIT in their fourth. We go to the fifth. Corban leads 1-0.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
For Corban. Let's stop eating bug.
Good pitchers duel here at Steen Sports Park on a Saturday afternoon. Corban leads Oregon Tech 1-0. Fifth inning of play. Aiden Bunn to start it off for the Warriors, and he takes a changeup from Dubray a little high for ball one. Corner infield playing back, surprisingly. Bunn a guy who I'd expect to try to lay something down. As he'll swing and hit a fly ball, center field playable out there for Vergara. And where Vergara made the catch there, if it had been last inning, that's over his head. But one out for Cody Dubray. Into the top of the order, Keenan O'Brien, the catcher. Catcher Keenan O'Brien. O'Brien, who had the big day yesterday, today is 0 for 2. And the fastball just off the inside edge. Corban with 3 hits on the day. They've taken advantage of a couple hit by pitches and 3 walks. It's the count to 2 and 0. Dubre at 84 pitches, 48 strikes. There's a strike. And as I expected, Ryan Poling in the Tech bullpen, using the heavy balls down there, starting to loosen up the right arm. We'll see him at some point, most likely, hopefully, in the 6th. As the pitch to high fly ball right field, right at Jones, drifts back a couple steps, and Julian tracks it down. 2 outs in the 5th. And up steps Ryan Clay. Baseman Ryan Clay. Ryan Clay is 0 for 2. 1 for 9 in the series. Bray trying to work a scoreless inning, and he will give up a base hit. As that ball hit just to the right of Siracusa, and able to find right center field. So a base hit for Clay, just his 2nd of the weekend. The fielder Kyle Clay. I was going to say a 1-2-3 inning, not a scoreless inning. He's put 3 zeros up on the board already. Kyle Clay has a base hit today. He takes a strike. Wind is shifted, blowing straight out to left today. Yesterday, it was at 25 miles an hour, blowing out to right. 0-1. Good changeup. Drop that one in, and it's 0-2. Outfield for Tech playing very deep, especially in left and center. Big lead at first base for Clay. And the delivery, a good changeup, swing and a miss. And the inning comes to a close. 5 strikeouts for Cody Dubre through 5 innings. No runs, a hit, 1 left. Halfway home in the opener. Corban leading Tech 1-0.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Off the more contested center fielder, Alonso Rivera.
Nate Martin has retired the last 5 in a row. As we go to the last of the 5th, Alonso Vergara takes a pitch outside for ball 1. And the righty's delivery slider, did he offer? They say he did not. It's 2-0. Vergara walked his first time up. As the toss to him, up and in, brushed him back. That was high cheese and then some. Tech knitting base runners, just trying to get themselves even. They'll ask for time as on that brushback. Looks like some dirt or something may have gotten into, I'm going to guess, contact lenses for the transfer from the state of California. That's outside. Extended strike one. I guess on a 3-0, you'll get that every now and then. That's in the same spot. That's a better pitch. And it's quickly 3-2. It's a hard part sometimes when you give a pitch or the outer edge. It's on a 3-0 pitch. Gets them dialed back in. Seven nothing Oregon Tech in softball. They are bottom 4 over at Stillwell Stadium. Check that. 8-0. And that game has gone final. As Vergara walks and Tech with a base runner, and they have run ruled Eastern in their opener. How about that one? Shortstop, Sean Tobin. And with that win, Greg Stewart and the Lady Owls have set a new school record with 21 wins in a row. Unbelievable. Tobin probably going to be asked to bunt here. He'll square, and he'll drop it off the first base side. It's a good one. They'll have to flip to first, and for the 8th time this year, Tobin has done his job. That's tops not only on the team, but also in the conference. And now OIT with a runner in scoring position for the first time today. Designated hitter Riley Cronin. Will be a chance for Riley Cronin to come through with one out. He hit a deep fly ball to left his first time up. And the pitch to him is a curveball for a strike. I was thinking about the sacrifice hits and wondering where that ranks on the single season record book for Oregon Tech. We'll look it up. 0-1. That's up and in. Most sacrifice hits in a season, 10. Mike Kilpatrick in 2017. So Sean Tobin closing in on that number. 1-1. Swung on, hard hit ground ball to the right side, bobbled by Foley, but he stays with it and gets the out. 2 away, and Tech's top hitter going to try and deliver the tying run. Second baseman Corey Siracusa. So productive out by Riley Cronin. Got solid barrel on the ball, but it hit it right at Foley, the second baseman. Now it's up to Siracusa, who was hit by a pitch his last time up. He takes the fastball down and away. First time up, Siracusa hit a rocket right at the left fielder, Kyle Clay. 1-0. Swing and a miss on a curveball. Ryan Poling tuning up in the Tech bullpen, as I expected. Probably see him in the 6th. Martin's 1-1. Inside corner. Back toward the hook. And it's 1-2. So he's thrown back-to-back curveballs. I wouldn't expect to see 3 straight. Siracusa's got to protect. 1-2 pitch. Fastball, and he wasted away. Good setup pitch. Try to set up the 2-2. Runner at third for Tech. The delivery. Fastball's right there. Strike 3. The inning is over. Siracusa did not like that call. Corban gets out of trouble here in the 5th. as Tech strands the tying run 90 feet away. We go to the sixth, 1-0 in favor of Corban.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
Run rules. You're on a nice warm place, Amy. Ryan Poling will take over as we go to the top half of inning number 6. Poling 4-1, a 3.78 ERA. His team high 16th appearance. 33 innings. He's allowed 14 earned runs on 26 hits, 17 walks, 30 strikeouts. Picked up the win in game 1 yesterday in relief. Leading off the 6th inning for Corban is the second baseman, Reese Foley. So we're set for the top half of inning number 6. So the day done for Cody Dubray. After 5 innings, he can lose it, he cannot win it, as Poling's first pitch is fouled off. And we've seen Poling in long relief throughout this season. And has done a great job in his first real year with the club. Guy who has really improved over the last 2 campaigns as the pitch skied to left. Who wants it? It's like Tobin gives chase, and somehow Kaalatam made the catch. Got to have some communication out there, fellas. As Tobin was way out there, I don't think Tam saw the ball off the bat. It was way up in the air. Wind was pushing it out, and Tam, I can see him saying that. He goes, I didn't pick it up. Center fielder Brad Pelkofer. That would have been a tough one to swallow for Tech. So here's Pelkofer. He fouls it off. Dubray went 5. Allowed a run on 4 hits, 3 walks, hit 2 men, and struck out 5. Still searching for that first win of the year, and that won't happen today. We'll see Brennan Talonen in the series finale. Most likely against another good arm for Corban, Bryce Bridge. It was Bridge who picked up a win Monday afternoon at Bushnell. At that point, handed Bushnell their first conference loss. Pelkofer had a perfect drag bunt his last time up. As he came up in a sacrifice situation and hit a bunt up the first base line, and it hugged right where the dirt and the grass meet in fair territory. Bryce Petrilla had no chance to get him out at first base. 2-2. Swung on, line drive, right field, base hit near the line. Jones over to cut it off. He'll quickly get it back in and hold Pelkofer Will one out single. Fifth hit of the day for Corban. All of them have been singles. Designated hitter Scott Artzer. So a runner at first, Scott Artzer, the batter. He delivered the game's lone run in the fourth. But he came up bases loaded, nobody out, and grounded into a double play. Backdoor curveball for strike one. We're coming to you live from Steen Sports Park in Klamath Falls. Still a little bit of snow up on the butte over the right field wall, but not like what we saw a couple weeks ago. As Artzer a base hit through the middle. Pelkofer to second. He will hold there, as they do not want to challenge the arm of Alonso Vergara. So a couple pitches left in the middle of the plate, and guys in the middle of the order for Corban jumping on them. Right fielder Chris Grayson. And that was the key in game 2 yesterday for the Warriors. Especially in that 9-run first. It wasn't gappers. It was them running the bases aggressively and getting bloop hits. As Polling's pitch, a fastball, a little up. And it looks like a little conversation going to happen up there on the hill. As Jacob Garces has noticed something. And is going to say something to Ryan Poling. As I look down into the bullpen area, I did see Riley Cronin walking that direction. Elsewhere, British Columbia has blown the game wide open, game 1 up in Vancouver against Bushnell. It's now 8-0 UBC with the lead. And College of Idaho has a 2-0 lead on Lewis Clark State. I am still perplexed as to what is going on with that LC program. This is not typical LC baseball. Long pause by Poling. He comes plateward and misses. Pitch kicks away. Runner going to try for third and able to read that pitch in the dirt. At least the runner at second, Pelkofer, did. And he's able to advance 90 feet on the wild pitch. Now it makes it a little easier situation if you're Corban. Now you put a little something on with good speed at first and Artzer, who leads the league in stolen bases with 19. Got a left-handed bat on deck in Trey Williams. It also puts the squeeze in play again as well. Poling in trouble. And he's behind now 3-0. With Tech having to use the bullpen extensively yesterday in the nightcap, not a whole lot of options for Jacob Garces to have to go to. At least options he's able to use. Showing bunt, runner's going to go, and they're going to concede second base on a walk as the pitch was up. They're loaded with Trey Williams. First baseman Trey Williams. Trey Williams, the freshman. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. He swings and misses. Strike one. Tech will play at double play depth. Big hole on the left side if Williams can find it. Poling to the plate. Missed in. Ryan Poling, the junior. Rohnert Park, California. Nowhere to put the left-hand bat. Joe's bunt pulls the bat back. Safety squeeze was on. And the count to 2-1. Poling delivers. Missed again. Cannot find the zone. It's 3-1. A wide one here forces in a run. Poling getting the 4-pitch sequence from Ricky Walker in the Tech dugout. 3-1 is a ground ball hit foul. Was talking about LC. And I was talking with Corban head coach Ethan Bragg before the game. He goes, about 15 guys that LC has are guys that the caliber of players that really nobody else in this league has. He's just perplexed as much as I am. 3-2. Swung on and hit foul. And yet LC lost a series at British Columbia, lost a series to Oregon Tech, and trailing early again today at College of Idaho. They may not make the conference tournament. 3-2. That's ball 4. And a run forced in with the walk. And it's 2-0. Poling struggling with his command here in the inning. Back-to-back walks. And it will be a pinch batter for Corban. Attention please, pinch hitting for Corban, number 34, Josh Miyazawa. So it will be Joshua Miyazawa who will hit for bunt in this spot. It's a left-handed stick. Miyazawa has been used in this series as a courtesy runner on more than one occasion. A freshman from Honolulu. Hitting .243 on the year, and he fouls one back. As a homer, he has driven in 4. And a tough guy to double up if he can hit a ball on the ground. Corban leading 2-0. We're in the 6th. Bases loaded, 1 out. Miyazawa takes strike 2. The tough Keenan O'Brien, the leadoff man, waits next. All the while, Tech has not had a runner. Has had just one runner in scoring position through 5. 0-2. Inside with a fastball. Tech has tight-roped this game, and to only be down 2-0 says something. It could be a lot worse. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dupre worked out of a jam in the 3rd. Only gave up 1 in the 4th. Both of those could have ballooned quickly. 2-2 pitch to Miyazawa. High ball 3. So after jumping ahead at 0-2, Poling saw the count roll all the way to full. And now Riley Cronin having to start to loosen up in the Tech bullpen. They do not want to have to go to him at this point. 3-2 pitch is fouled off. Ryan Poling has already thrown 26 pitches here in the inning. But all it takes is 1. If he can get a 2-ball, he could get Tech out of this jam. 3-2 again. Inside and low. Second straight bases loaded walk. And it is 3-0. Still only one out. And now you got the leadoff guy coming up in Keenan O'Brien. And they will put Bunn back over at first base to run for Miyazawa. Oregon Tech came into this weekend with such high hopes. They've struggled, though, offensively and don't seem to have the same swagger that they've had in the last series. Catcher Keenan O'Brien. But all it takes is one good inning. Get the old mojo back. Because right now it seems like it's in the third base dugout. Keenan O'Brien, the hitter. And the curveball's way upstairs. Poling struggling with his release point. O'Brien hit his 4th home run of the season yesterday. It looks out at a 1-0. He challenged him with a fastball. And the count to 1-1. Top of the 6th, 2 home here in the inning for Corban. Still only 1 out. Nowhere to put O'Brien as the 1-1 to the plate is high. Poling has walked 3 here in the inning. All of them in a row. You can hear the dugout bellowing. And it's 3-1. The inning started innocently with a fly ball out. And then back-to-back singles and 3 walks. And Ryan Poling may be a pitch away from coming out of the game. The pitch fouled off. Got to find the confidence to make a pitch that makes it an action. Ground ball, fly ball, strikeout. You don't want the batter to sit there and take a free pass. Corner will roll through a set of signs as the 3-2 coming plateward. It's a fastball, and he threw it by him. Strikeout for Ryan Poling. Big confidence boost right there for the second out. Now it'll be the left-handed batter, Ryan Clay, who singled his last time up. Third baseman Ryan Clay. Huge strikeout for Ryan Poling. After walking 3 straight batters, comes back and on a 3-2 pitch gets the top hitter in the Corban order. He fires a strike. Oh, wow. Okay. Ball 1. Not sure where that pitch missed. Look, belt high, outer third. I don't get to make those decisions, though. I just report them. That one was up. It's 2-0. Poling, who threw an inning yesterday, threw the 9th inning yesterday, kept the game at 3-3, and Tech won it in the bottom half. His 16th appearance of the year. There's a strike. Ryan Clay, 18 RBI on the year. The sophomore from Spokane. Right on top of the plate from the left side. Poling's pitch. Swing and a miss. Went upstairs with a fastball. Can Ryan Clay work out of this one? And limit it to just a 2 spot for Corban. 2-2. curve, make it a slider way outside. The count full. Everybody will be off and moving. Should say it was a two-seam fastball that got out of his hand. What does he come in with? 3-2. Payoff pitch to Clay. Runners go. It's fouled back. And the next pitch will be the 40th pitch of the inning for Ryan Poling. Dunn and Williams, along with Grayson on the base pass. 3-2 to the plate. Fastball swung on. Little dribbler hit back to the hill. Bobbled by him. The throw to first. Do they get him? Yes! Unbelievable. Somehow they get the out at first base as Poling booted the ball as it was grounded to his left side. Siracusa came up with it and with the glove hand shuffled it to the first baseman Petrilla, and Oregon Tech is able to only hold Corban to a 2 spot. That could have been a lot worse. In the inning, 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 are left. Can that jumpstart the Owls? We'll find out as we go to the last of the 6. Corban leading 3-0.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Nate Martin now with a 3-run lead. As we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, Tyler Horner takes a fastball right down the middle for a called strike. Horner singled his first time up, grounded into a fielder's choice. That was in the 3rd, as Martin has just been in control throughout. As good as advertised, as Corban decided to backload their starting rotation today. As the 0-2 swung on, a little bleeder hit towards second and over the head of Foley into shallow right field. A 2-hit day for Tyler Horner. And the leadoff man aboard for Tech here in inning number 6 just muscled that ball into right center field. Right fielder Julian Jones. So to bring up Julian Jones, who's had a tough go of it against Martin. He struck out twice. Martin from the belt. The pitch to Jones, a curveball for strike 1. Griffin Thistle over at first base, running for the catcher. Here in the 6th. And all the while, Martin hasn't thrown many pitches. We saw the struggles that Ryan Poling had in the top half of this inning. Martin threw 5, has only thrown 72 pitches. A long wait this time. And his pitch to the plate is a swing and a pop-up right in front of the plate. Who wants it? First base Williams makes the catch. 1 out. Julian Jones just pressing on that pitch, middle of the plate. Third baseman Matthew Ortiz. Tech yet to get two men on in the same inning. As Matthew Ortiz fouls it off. They've had base runners, including one make it to third, but have not had two guys on in the same inning. This will good speed over at first. Martin, who's quick to the plate, so it's hard to steal against him. As the fastball upstairs. British Columbia leading Bushnell 8-0. That's last of the fourth in Vancouver. College Vita leading Lewis Clark State 3-2. That's in the second inning in Caldwell. On a strike to Ortiz. He swings and he hits a high pop-up off the first base side. Looks playable near the screen, and it's the catcher making the catch, Keenan O'Brien. 2 outs. The fielder, Kaala Tam. So a nice play made by the backstop for the Warriors. Not a whole lot of room behind home plate here at Steen Sports Park. As Tam takes one in the dirt, it's going to skip through the catcher. And Tech going to get a runner into scoring position on the wild pitch. As this will move to second base. Because that one short hopped. Keenan O'Brien. Ace knock here could get Tech on the board. Curveball caught the corner. One ball and one strike. Outfield playing very deep. Good pitch. Martin's been able to spot his pitches when he's needed to. We work deep into this game. He has been as strong as can be. 1-2. Was curveball again, and that one gets fouled off. And Tech leads the Cascade Conference with an 11-3 record. You can't lose games to the number 6 place team in the league. 1-2. Curveball hit down the third base side, backhanded by Clay. Long toss is going to pull the first baseman off the bat. Tough scoring call. I'm going to have to think about that one for a minute. As it'll be Bryce Petrilla coming up, and I think they're going to ask to see whether or not the third baseman is okay. Bryce Petrilla is set to be the batter. I'll have a little conversation. Played as the first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. It'll be ruled an infield single for Kayala Tam. So with 2 outs, the tying run comes to the plate in the form of Bryce Petrilla, who has home run pop. The pitch to him, check swing on a pitch, and they said he went around. Jacob Garces can't believe it, nor can I. First time all year I've seen on a check swing or something of that nature to see the skip 4 paces out of the dugout. But it was a good curveball as the pitch rolled foul off the first base side. And Martin now the count his way at 0-2. Base hit here gets Tech on the board. Home run ties it. The pitch. Did that hit the knob of the bat? It did. Slow roller up the third base side, in behind the third base bag by Colatam, and throw from basically the cut of the outfield grass. It's about a 40-yard throw if you were on a football field. 0-2. Outside corner. Didn't get the call. That's a tough pitch to take if you're Bryce Petrilla. Ball and 2 strikes. Can Petrilla come through here in the 6th? They'll throw over to first, and diving back goes Tam. Outfield playing straight away. 1-2. That's outside. Runner's going to go. They'll throw it through to second base. Now they got the runner hung up. Now heading home comes Thistle. Taking a world of hurt. Thistle, can he get run down? He cannot. The inning's over. Corban able to work out of the jam here in the 6th. We go to the 7th. It's 3-0. Corban.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
For number 28, left-hander Dylan Huddle.
Leading off the 7th for Corban. Left fielder Kyle Clay. Tech only able to get 1 inning out of Ryan Poling. He goes that 1 inning, 2 runs to its 3 walks and a strikeout. And they will go to the freshman, Dylan Huddle, to throw the 7th. And he will face 3, 4, and 5 in the Corban order. And Huddle's pitch is grounded towards short. Up with it is Sean Tobin, and he gets the out. 2 pitches, 1 out here in the 7th. Second baseman Reese Foley. For the Southpaw, Dylan Huddle, 8th appearance, no record, 8.59 ERA. 7 1/3 innings, 7 earned runs, 13 hits, 9 walks, 4 strikeouts. In fact, I was here the other day during practice watching Huddle throw a side, and he's got good stuff. Live fastballs, got a good sweeper. As he misses downstairs, 2-0 to Foley. Reese Foley has been hit by a pitch, and he's flown out. And he's got the count his way, 3-0. Spally, who started the wild inning last inning, and a fly ball to left that was nearly dropped. Get me over fastball for a called strike. Dylan Huddle from Arvada, Colorado. Got the edge. And I would think it's Dylan Huddle's ball game. As long as he can throw strikes. No reason to have to waste anybody else in the bullpen. That should be ball 4, I would think. Interesting. Looked like he was going into his motion. He kind of stumbled. Interesting they didn't call it. He comes back and gets the strikeout. Nice pitch by the freshman. Brad Pelkofer will be the batter with 2 down. Center fielder Brad Pelkofer. 3-6-0 for Corban, 0-4-0 for Oregon Tech. As the pitch is a called strike. Also like the pace that Huddle's working with right now. 0-1. Tech ran themselves out of the last half inning. Calatam was trying to get hung up long enough for a run to score. As that pitch hit deep into right center field. Long run for Jones. It's over his head, and it's going to roll to the wall. Pelkofer will end at third with a triple. Great effort by Julian Jones deep in the power alley, but the first extra base hit of the day goes to Corban. And they will ask whether or not an appeal at second, whether or not Pelkofer hit second base going around, but the field umpire said he did. Designated hitter Scott Artzer. So with 2 gone, Scott Artzer trying to deliver a runner from third. And the pitch inside and low. Huddle went an inning and a third up at Lewis Clark State last weekend. That was in relief in game 4 of the series. It's the count 2-0. Corban leading 3-0. We're in the 7th. Still one more to follow us today. During that one, I'm going to have my mind elsewhere. I'm going to be focused on high school baseball locally. As the pitch is at the knees, it's one of those proud dad moments when your son as a freshman gets the start on the mound against the defending 4A state semifinalists. Could be a great moment. It could be a learning moment. As the pitch popped up on the infield, looks like Huddle's going to get out of it. Waiting for it, Petrilla makes the catch, and the side is retired. The 2-out triple is all Corban gets in their half inning. We stretch in game 1 with Tech trailing 3-0.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Leading off the seventh for Oregon Tech first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. Bottom half of inning number 7. Bryce Petrilla to start things off for Oregon Tech. He was at the plate when Alatam and Griffin Thistle were caught in a little rundown to end the inning. So he's had a chance to see a little bit more of Nate Martin, who has thrown 6 innings of shutout ball, allowed 4 hits. 1-1 pitch, swung on, slow roller, right side. Foley should have an easy play, and he does. 1 out. Bring up Vergara. Center fielder Alonso Vergara. Vergara's walked twice and takes a strike. Oregon Tech's bats have been silent today. Vergara takes a pitch just high. Very similar to game 1 yesterday. In fact, Tech squared up on a couple balls early in this game, but they haven't done much since. Martin at 87 pitches here in the 7th, so he's got enough to at least get him probably through 8. And maybe more if Tech can help him out. Tech's been limited to 4 singles. Martin's walked a couple. He's also hit a man. 2-2. Swung on a high fly ball, deep to left field, down the line, looking up. It's off the top of the wall. And Vergara in at second with a 1-out double. Nearly got that one out. Down the line in left. It went right below the yellow line, going atop the big blue wall out there in left field. Shortstop Sean Tobin. Earlier in the game, exact same thing happened at the bat of the guy on deck, Riley Cronin, as he hit one almost to the wall that was tracked down by the left fielder, Kyle Clay. Sean Tobin takes strike 1. Nothing in 1 to Tobin. Right-hand batter against the right-hand arm. Good curveball. And the count now Nate Martin's way at 0-2. Corban does not want to have to go to their bullpen. We saw what happened in the first game yesterday. As Tobin fouls it off. Good speed out there at second base in the form of Vergara, so a ball to the outfield. Definitely should be able to score him. 0-2. Slider off the corner. Trying to get him to chase. Tobin kept the hands back. 3-0 Warriors. They lead here in the 7th. Tech threatening. 1-2. Runner goes from third. It's grounded towards short. Brad Hopkins past Bunn into center field, and Tech's on the board. An RBI single off the bat of Sean Tobin, and Tech is on the board at 3-1. Designated hitter, Riley Cronin. A wicked hop. No chance for Bunn. Tobin gets the benefit out of it with an RBI single. Steen Sports Park bounce right there. The pitch to Cronin. Check swing taken for a strike. Corey Saracusa waits next. Tying run at the plate for Tech here in the 7th. And they'll throw over to keep Sean Tobin honest. The thing that Corban would not want to see is have it come all the way down to the guy in the hole right now, that being Tyler Horner. 0-1, showing bunt. Cronin takes it at the knees. That's now Nate Martin's way at 0-2. Righty's pitch. High with a fastball. Tech making Martin work here in the 7th. He's now nearing 100 pitches. 1-2. Swung on and fought off. As Jacob Garces talked about during a round of BP earlier in the week about Cronin, his strength is hitting the ball to right center. See if he can find a gap that way. 1-2. Swung on. He's looking that way and fouls another one off. And the next pitch will be number 100 for Nate Martin. Trailing 3-1, but Cronin represents the tying run at the plate. And the righty's pitch. Breaking ball, line towards first. It's caught by the first baseman in foul territory, and he will go back and double off the runner to end the inning. That is a tough break. Tech gets one, but that is all. 1 run on 2 hits and nobody left. We're going to the 8th. 3-1, Corban.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Leading off the 8th for Corban, right fielder Chris Grayson. What a big play made at first base by Trey Williams. In foul territory, just a little flare on a check swing by Riley Cronin, trying to fight off a pitch in on his hands, and diving play in foul territory made by the freshman first baseman for Corban, and runner at first base for Tech, well off the bag. You wouldn't expect on contact, you're probably going thinking that you've got to try to beat it out at second base. And Sean Tobin doubled up, and that ended the inning. Tech only able to plate one, but they're on the board. 2 balls and a strike. Chris Grayson is Dylan Huddle in his second inning of work. As the lefty to the plate, upstairs again. Tech would love Huddle to be able to get through the 8th. OIT will have the top of their order due up in the bottom half of the inning. Good changeup. The count 3-2. Good arm side run on that changeup on the outer third. Payoff pitch. Got him. 1 out. Second strikeout in relief by the freshman. First baseman Trey Williams. Trey Williams takes a pitch outside. Williams walked with the bases loaded his last time up. Back-to-back bases loaded walks for Corban. And the funny part about the way that their day has gone, they have 3 runs. They haven't had an RBI hit. They grounded into a double play with the bases loaded and walked twice with the bases loaded. That's how they've gotten their 3. Commanding the zone has been the issue for Oregon Tech today. 2-1 pitch. Fouled back. Overcast skies, but temperatures in the 50s today. It's the 2-2 to the plate. Outside corner, got him. Back-to-back punch-outs for the freshman, Dylan Huddle. And there are 2 gone. Shortstop Aiden Bunn. Nice confidence boost for Dylan Huddle as he attacks the bottom of the order for the Warriors, and he starts Bunn off with a curveball. We saw that with Landon Chaney against College of Idaho, just getting confidence. As the pitch skied into right center field, Jones has a beat on it, and for the first time in a while, a really easy inning. Dylan Huddle puts up a 0 in the 8th. We go bottom 8, top of the order for Tech coming up in this 3-1 game.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Hitting off the bottom of the 8th for Oregon Tech, second baseman Corey Siracusa. Top of the order for Tech here in the 8th as Nate Martin out there to work his 8th inning of work, over 100 pitches for the day. And the toss to Siracusa, he fouls it off. It was Siracusa who started the rally in the 9th inning last night, doubling into the right field corner, and he scored the game-winning run on the fielder's choice by Matthew Ortiz as the righty to home plate inside and low. Siracusa today is officially 0 for 2. He has been hit by a pitch. And the 1-1 swung on, slow chop or hit towards short. Going to be a tough play for Bunn, and he'll just eat it. Infield single for Corey Saracusa, and it will bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Tyler Horner. Catcher Tyler Horner. Horner with his 4th home run of the year yesterday. Runner at first, nobody out, and the pitch inside and low. Ball 1. Horner 2 hits here in game 1 today. Horner is 5 for 11 in the series. 3-1 our score. We're in the 8th. And the pitch, a curveball for a strike. There is movement in the Warriors bullpen behind Martin. Martin a long set. To the plate he comes, and the pitch is low. Julian Jones, the batter on deck for Oregon Tech. Saracusa with the leadoff single here in the 8th. 2-1 to Horner. Curveball, a dandy. Horner trying to pull that ball. It was up in the zone. And Martin the count his way at 2-2. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts for Martin on the afternoon. And the 2-2 to Horner. He went around on a pitch in on his hands. 1 out. Tough pitch to hit right there, but just trying to protect was Horner. Right fielder Julian Jones. So 1 away, Julian Jones, who has struggled at the plate today. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. And Martin's pitch to him is a swing and a line drive hit towards second. Grayson will spin, get 1, but that is all. They get the lead runner on a little cue shot hit towards second base. And up steps Matt Ortiz. Third baseman Matthew Ortiz. Ortiz, a homer on the year. Not really his forte, but he can muscle up if need be. The pitch by Martin's a strike. We are in the 8th. Tech got the leadoff runner aboard, but have done nothing with him. Swung on, popped up to center, should end the inning. Pelko for calling for it, and he's got it. And working out of another jam works Nate Martin. To the 9th we go. It's 3-1 Corban.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
As we welcome you back here to Steen Sports Park, couple scores. We told you Oregon Tech softball picked up an 8-0 victory over Eastern Oregon. That coupled with a College of Idaho 10-6 win at Southern Oregon. All of a sudden, Tech now has themselves a 3-game lead in softball in the league standings with 7 games left. Leading off the 9th for Corban, catcher Keenan O'Brien. So for Greg Stewart's bunch, a big lead heading into next weekend's series up in Great Falls as that pitch skied into left center field. And Alonso Vergara able to track it down. Has good communication out there deep in the gap between Vergara and Keala Tam. And there's one out, and Dylan Huddle just doing his job. Third baseman Ryan Clay. In the bottom of the 9th, Tech will have Tam, Petrilla, and Vergara as the scheduled hitters. We'll see who Corban will trot out there. My guess is they will stay with Martin as he has been outstanding. But Oregon Tech in softball, no score, second inning in game 2 up at Stillwell Stadium as the pitch bunted up the third base side. Huddle up with it, and he will have to not make a throw. Bunt single for Clay, just his second hit of the weekend. And small ball played here by the Warriors. We've seen it throughout this series. Left fielder Kyle Clay. A very unique team is Corban. Built on speed, not power. 2 weeks from now when British Columbia comes here, that's a different story. Team that hits a lot of home runs. They're built for the 3-run bomb. Runner goes, pitch a strike, throw through to second. On a hop, the tag made. Good night. Saracusa puts the tag down, and they get the runner. Pitch was right down the middle. Easy pitch and catch that time between Horner and Saracusa. 2 outs on the board. Dylan Huddle to the plate. And the pitch off the corner. Huddle trying to throw 3 shutout innings and give his team a chance to win it in the bottom of the 9th. 2 balls and a strike to Kyle Clay. Clay is 1 for 3 with a walk. As he swings and pops it up in behind second. Who wants it? Saracusa calling everybody off, and he's got it. And the side is retired. Last chance for Tech. Can they rally in the 9th again? Bottom of the 9th we go. Corban leading 3-1.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Leading up the bottom of the 9th for Oregon Tech, left fielder Keala Tam. Couple changes for Corban as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Brian Landon has taken over out in left field. And the new pitcher is the side-arming right-hander Trevor Shepanik, who we saw yesterday. He will try to pick up save number 4 on the season. He took the loss in yesterday's game. Skeala Tam swings at a pitch and hits a blooper into center field. It'll drop for a base hit, so Tech, with the leadoff man aboard and the tying run now coming to the plate in the form of Bryce Petrilla. First baseman Bryce Petrilla. And it was Petrilla yesterday who had a base hit against Shepanik in the 8th inning. He takes a breaking ball off the outside corner for ball 1. Three to 1 our score. We are in the bottom of the 9th. Shepanik to the plate. That's a strike on the outside corner. Martin went 8. He threw 111 pitches. 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, a run on 4 hits. He could win it as the pitch fouled off. He is looking for his 4th win of the year. A loss would go to Cody Dubray for Tech, who went 5. It's that wildness in the 6th that's the difference in the contest. 1-2, bounces in. Alonso Vergara on deck. He's got some pop, as does the guy at the plate in Bryce Petrilla. Cam the runner at first. The pitch. Outside and low. Does Tech dare send the runner at first base here with nobody out? Three-two to the plate. Swung on, popped up, down the line. Could be trouble. No one's going to get to it. It'll drop for a base hit. Winning run will come to the plate for Oregon Tech here in the bottom of the 9th inning as Zoe Vergara tries to be the hero. They will run for Petrilla at first as he bloops the base hit down the left field line. We'll see who's going to go in and run for him. It'll be Dane Bradshaw. And in the same sense, Corban is going to go to their bullpen and bring in a reliever. And so while the change is made here, we'll take this timeout.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Here, could you please? Now pitching for Corban, number 5, right-hander Jaron Childs. And pinch running at first for Oregon Tech, number 30, Dane Bradshaw. Right-hander Jaron Childs to take over, the senior from Anchorage, Alaska. Trying to work out of a jam here and pick up a save for Corban. For Childs, 1-2 with a 9.72 ERA in 16 innings, has allowed 31 runs, 18 earned on 32 hits, 9 walks, and 10 strikeouts. He will face Alonso Vergara with a tying run at first, and Vergara representing the winning run in this contest. And yes, Childs has given up a home run this season. Opportunity for Tech to rally, just as they did yesterday. To the plate for Oregon Tech, the center fielder Alonso Vergara. Vergara today has doubled and walked twice. Represents the winning run, and he shows bunt and takes a pitch low. Ball one. Brody Marino has grabbed a bat. He is in the on deck circle. Looks like he will hit for Sean Tobin. Corban expecting a bunt. Bridge set. Showing bunt. The pitch bunted foul. The count is at a ball and a strike. Tech going to play small ball, at least at this point. Tam with good speed at second. Bradshaw good speed at first. Outfield playing. Vergara a bit around towards right. The wind has shifted again, now blowing straight out to right field. 1-1 pitch. Is bunted up the first base side. It's going to be a foot race to the get everybody safe. They're loaded with nobody out. And it will be Brody Marino to come to hit for Oregon Tech. An infield bunt single for Zoe Vergara. The tying run in scoring position. The winning run at first. Perfect bunt executed. And Tech will bring in Landon Cheney to run it first. And it will be Brody Marino with a chance to be the hero. Nobody out, bases loaded. Bottom of the ninth inning. We hope the Vergara is okay. It'll be Cheney to run it first. Could you please running it first for Oregon Tech, number 29, Landon Cheney. And to the plate, to pinch hit for the Owls, number 13, Brody Marino. So we hope that Vergara is okay. As Cheney will run it first. We saw him on the bump yesterday. And now it's Marino. If he can find a gap, Tech could win it. Base hit could get, just as it was yesterday, bases loaded, nobody out in the bottom of the ninth inning. Childs trying to somehow work out of it. He'll work from the full windup, and the pitch, a check swing on a curveball that's in and over for a strike. We saw Tech work out of a jam like this earlier today. The righty's pitch. Check swing at the knees. And it's quickly 0-2 on the left-hand hitter. Riley Cronin waits on deck. Childs 0-2. Swung on and fouled off. Tam led off with a base hit. Started this rally. 0-2. Curveball swung on and missed. 1 out. Corban on a tightrope. Double play ball could get him out of it. Designated hitter Riley Cronin. It was Cronin who came up last inning representing the tying run and popped up into a double play to end that threat. Childs to the plate. Curveball, strike one. And all we've seen are curveballs, so I think you got to be sitting expecting it. Corey Siracusa waits next. Bottom of the ninth with 1 out and the delivery. Ball downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Riley Cronin came into the day hitting .250 with 3 runs batted in. Tying run at second, winning run at first. The delivery. Fastball threw it by him. 1-2. And the ever dangerous Corey Siracusa is the man on deck. 1-2. Curveball low. Cronin hit one to the warning track in left. That was way back in the second inning. 2-2. Fastball strike. Wow. Oh, I was ready to ring up our own guy. That's a tough take. That looked like strike three. Now an action pitch. A walk at force in a run. 3-2 to the plate. Curveball swung on, ground ball third. They'll go to third. They get one. The throw across, not in time. It's a one-run game. And it'll be Corey Siracusa who will come up trying to deliver the tying run from second with 2 outs. The hustle by Riley Cronin, able to keep this game alive. So Tech gets one. It is 3-2. The run is charged to Shepanik. And now can Jaron Childs get the top batter in the order for Tech? The second baseman, Corey Siracusa. Siracusa today. His 1 for 3. Winning run is at first. Outfield has come in a bit. And the righty's pitch is a curveball that's low. Tyler Horner on deck. Would love to get a chance to swing it one more time. A lot of room down in the left center, in the left field corner as the left fielder shaded towards the gap. Runners at first and second. Childs a long set. Now they'll back pick towards second, and able to get back goes Cheney, who hasn't played a whole lot in the field, as he has been a pitcher for the most part this season. Great two-way player in his high school days. Winning run is Cronin at first. Base hit could get Tech even. 1 ball, no strike, the count, and the pitch to the plate to Syracuse is a strike across the letters. 3-2, Corban leads here in the ninth. Tech had them loaded with nobody out. They've gotten 1, but they needed 2. 1-1 pitch. Fastball bounces in, and it's 2-1. Syracuse 6 doubles and a triple on the year. Wind is blowing straight out to right center. 2-1. For ball, check swing for a strike, and Corban a strike away from victory. Tech has now out hit Corban 10-8. Doesn't matter right now. Trying to get the runner at second home. Landon Cheney, the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's over. Corban wins game 3 of this series by a score of 3-2, as working out of that jam with the bases loaded and nobody out is Jaron Childs, and Corban rides the great start today by Martin to the victory. In the ball game, 3 runs, 8 hits for Corban, 2 runs and 10 hits for Tech. The winning pitcher, Nate Martin, he is 4-3. The loss for Tech goes to starter Cody DeBray, falls to 0-3. And the time of this one, 2 hours and 38 minutes. Game 4 of the series comes up at the top of the hour here on the Owl Sports Network.
Your final in game number 3 of the series. Reads Corban 3 and Oregon Tech 2. Totals in the ball game for Corban. 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They strand 9. Protect 2 runs, 10 hits, no errors. 7. Winning pitcher Nate Mark is now 4-3 on the year. The loss for Oregon Tech goes to Cody DeBray, equal to 0-3. And the save for Corbin goes to Jaron Schott in third. Time of the game, 2 hours and 30 minutes. I'm saving this content. Game 2 to follow in about 30 minutes. Make sure to see the concession stand behind us for all your concessions. She probably any. Yeah. We at the top of it, doing any. Yeah. No, I can't with y'all. She made you so as you can I say, oh, you can't go. Oh no. Boy. I get those goosebumps every time you come around me. You is on mine, you make everything feel fine. Worry about those comments. I'm way too numb, yeah. It's way too dumb, yeah. I get those goosebumps deep down. Serious. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. Right around me. To the sun. I get those goosebumps every time. I wanna press my line, yeah. I wanna press my I wanna be like, I wanna be like, I wanna press my line, yeah. I wanna take that ride, yeah. I'm gonna press my line. I wanna be like, I wanna be like, I wanna press my dear, spare your feelings. I'm remember moments, feeling more residual. I to build and burn, build and take it, rebuild, build and hip. So my hands to burn my note again and touch the sky, but got to stop the data wall.
been feeling like P. Diddy. Got my glasses, I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city before I leave. Brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack. 'Cause when I leave for the night, I ain't coming back. I'm talking back here on my toes. I was trying on all our clothes. It's blowing up, bones, bones. And drunk and playing our favorite CDs. Coming up in the bars. And trying to get a little bit of tips. But I'm already here. And we just like her. We still look like Mick Jagger. I'm just it's rock. Mr. It's my challenge. And it's my name. It's rock. We go to the south. Risha is downtown from home to us now. Down. She did right. So I walk in.
Out the flag and loud shot in the track, sipping on, slipping through, Long Beach, even South Central, Washington, West, California, California, got it in the club. Home one, I might get up in the street club. My theme song, and my theme song, get my drink on, let my smoke on, and go home with stuff in the phone. Songs for people look, coming real, it's the next episode. Say it again, get the same stepping on. One of them brand new big boy toys. I get big boy things. I make big boy noise, Kurt. I know what girls want, but they want a life. They want to stay young.
and party all night. Bring fun. Getting around, getting party. So what the young boy gon' do? Take big hands, everything with the big hands. So let me with y'all. Do you got friends and you got friends? Only have fun and you got friends. And they got kids. Be a drop. Friends. And you got big. And they got kids. Be a drop. Be a so yeah, you saying I can be this thing. So yeah. Drop, honey. Make it drop, honey. Flip flop. Tick tock to the clock. Honey, don't stop doing that. And Shorty know I mean what I say, so you won't stop doing that. Plus, I heard dance the rock with their time is up. That's cool. It's cool stuff. We could get it in, y'all. It's a brand new like the game games with all. Let me fall back. You ain't ready for all that. Have you sleep late, real late, Peter taking a nap. You tell your friends to give them my brains. It could be brains, switch your meat brains. We could do it all night long and to the clock hit morning. Come on. Yeah, about 3 years.
Set for game two here from Steen Sports Park. Brendan Tallanen will get the ball for Oregon Tech in the nightcap. And Jacob Garces with wholesale changes here in game two. We'll talk about those as the game goes on. As Tallanen will get the start, he has been the game four starter for Oregon Tech throughout this season and has put up very good numbers. For Tallanen, 3-1 with a 3.57 ERA in this is ninth appearance. In 40 innings, he's allowed 16 earned runs on 40 hits, 18 walks, 31 strikeouts, with opponents hitting .263 against the kid from Reno, Nevada. And the lineup he's going to face, identical to what we saw in game one for Corban. O'Brien, Clay. It'll be Foley, Pelkofer, and Artzer. It'll be Grayson, Williams, and Bunn. And Corban trying to take a series from Oregon Tech and become just the second team ever to win a series here at Steen Sports Park. And Tech trying to avoid the series loss and hoping that they can salvage a series split. So we're set for baseball here in the nightcap. Leading off game two for Corban, catcher number 9, Keenan O'Brien. We're going to start right at the time I thought we were going to start at 2:05 Pacific Daylight Time as Keenan O'Brien to start things off. O'Brien, right-hand hitter, and the hard-throwing right-hander Brendan Tallanen misses inside. We're underway. Tech with a lot of different names in the lineup and some of the normal guys getting a little rest as that fastball catches the outside corner. Adam Jacks gets the start at shortstop here in game number 4. The pitch swung on and missed. Brody Marino behind the plate. Tyler Horner moves to third base. As the 1-2 to the plate, the slider just missed outside. Looked like a pretty good pitch. Matthew Lehrbach getting the start as the DH. Dane Bradshaw's in center. As the pitch chopped towards short, Jack's going to get an early chance. Long throw, and got him at first base. One down in the first as they get the hustling Keenan O'Brien. Third baseman number 33, Ryan Clay. Went down and was going to go get the lineup card from skipper Jacob Garst. Says, I always give them a good 15 to 20 minutes between games before I go down and bug them. And went down there, and Jake is still sitting there staring at a blank lineup card. He goes, it's going to be a while, Saf. As the pitch chopped towards short, Jake's getting some early work. As Jax makes the play, and there's 2 outs. 2 away in the opening inning, and playing pitch to contact is Brennan Talon. Outfielder Kyle Clay. Bushnell lost their opener today at British Columbia 11-0. So Tech still even with Bushnell in the league standings. College of Idaho trailing LC 12-4 in game 1 of their doubleheader today. And we're watching that loss column. UBC just steadily getting themselves right back in the mix. We'll see them in 2 weeks as the pitch lined into right center field off the bat of Ryan Clay, and it's overrun by Bradshaw out in center field, and that bobble is going to allow Clay to get an extra base. It'll be a single for Kyle Clay, and he will take second on the fielding error by the freshman. And so as Reese Foley comes to the plate, Corban a chance here in the first. The second baseman, number 19, Reese Foley. Foley came in game 1 after an injury of some sort must have occurred to Elijah Maris, who had been outstanding at second base throughout the series. As Talon inside again, 2 balls and no strikes. Foley went 0 for 2 in that win earlier today. First base open with 2 down. The left-handed bat of Brad Pelkofer waits next. As Talon into the plate, and he threw it by him. 0-1. Make it 2-1. Beautiful day here at the yard as the delivery to the plate's on the outside edge, a called strike. Talon fights back to even the count. Runner at second is Kyle Clay with 2 outs. And the 2-2 swung on and fouled back. Oregon Tech has dropped back-to-back games to Corban after winning the first 5 between the teams this season. 2-2. Swung on, fly ball, left center field. Out there, Tam, and he will track it down on the run, and that will retire the side. No runs, a hit, 1 error, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the first. It's Corban nothing, Tech coming up.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
The right-hander Bryce Bridge, who gets the start in the series finale for the Corban Warriors. Bridge on the season 2-0 with a 4.45 ERA. This is his 9th appearance. In 31 innings, has allowed 15 earned runs on 29 hits, 20 walks, and 17 strikeouts. Picked up the win earlier this week in a road game at Bushnell. And he will face a different-looking lineup for Oregon Tech. Leading off game 2 for the Hustlin' Owls, second baseman number 20, Corey Siracusa. So the lineup for Tech in the nightcap: Siracusa, Horner Jones, Petrilla, Tam Bradshaw, Marino Jacks, and Matt Learbach. And the first pitch hits Siracusa as that number just continues to climb for him. And Tech trying to take a early lead for the first time in this series. The third baseman, number 17, Tyler Horner. So Siracusa was hit. He's been hit now in 4 straight games. And up steps Tyler Horner, had a couple hits in the opener. The pitch misses down, ball 1. Bridge, a big guy, 6'4", 220 from Rockaway Beach, Oregon. As the pitch bounces into the plate and down to second base. Tech with a good start. Siracusa already down into scoring position. As Bridge yet to throw a strike. Be a good spot for Tech to just try to get a little momentum heading into next weekend's series in Springfield against Bushnell. As Horner swings and he yaks one deep and foul off the right field side. If Tech can go into that series and win 3 of 4, it'll secure themselves a postseason spot for sure. But keep them in position to try and win the league title. Horner takes a fastball up. It's 3-1. There will be a log jam atop this conference when it's all said and done. Hottest team right now is UBC. As the pitch to Horner's downstairs, ball 4. 2 on and nobody out here in the first. And an opportunity for Julian Jones, who struggled in game 1. Right fielder Julian Jones. Julian Jones in game 1 went 0 for 2 with a couple strikeouts. As the pitch way outside. Bridge has struggled with his command, and catcher Keenan O'Brien going to go out to the hill and try to calm down the big right-hander. Game 4 up in Canada is in the first inning. Bushnell, their first lead of the weekend, leading 1-0 up there at UBC. LC State in the 7th, leading College of Idaho 13-4. In softball, they are going to the top of the 7th inning. Tech is leading Eastern 1-0 in that one. So after that long conversation, the delivery to Julian Jones is a fastball that's high. The only strike he's thrown was that ball that was hit deep and foul by Tyler Horner on that 2-0 pitch. The toss to home plate, there's a strike. That's at the knees on the outer third. Corban, a team that ran through pitchers yesterday. None of them threw a whole lot, so they've got plenty left in the bullpen. Tech, on the flip side, doesn't have a whole lot left as the count goes to 3-1. Bryce Petrilla has been elevated into the number 3 spot make it number 4 spot in the order. He waits in the on-deck circle. Hitters count for Jones. 3-1. Take it on the inside corner. And the count full. Two-seam fastball in on his hands. Long pause. 3-2. Inside and low. Bryce Petrilla comes up with him loaded and nobody out. And it looks like Corban going to have a discussion out there on the mound. So they will have a conversation. As a hit by pitch and 2 walks have loaded them with nobody out here in the bottom half of the first inning. And Oregon Tech trying to strike first for the first time in this series. And you look into the Warriors bullpen, there is some movement already. Bridge, a guy who has more walks than strikeouts on the season. Can Bryce Petrilla come through? He swings and it's a base hit into center field. One will score. They're going to wave Horner around third. The throw will be cut off. Down to second will go the runner, and Tech has a 2-0 lead. First pitch swinging, Bryce Petrilla with the 2-run single, and Oregon Tech has their first inning lead of the series. Left fielder Keala Tam. And so Keala Tam to step in. Still nobody out. Petrilla swung at the very first pitch, hit it over the shift into center field. It's a toss to Tam, a fastball that misses low. Petrilla picks up RBIs, numbers 12 and 13. Tam had a couple hits in game 1, and that pitch going to the screen. Not a good start for the Warriors. Part of it might be, hey, we've already gotten 2 wins. I don't think we were expecting to get 2 wins. Who knows? Chance for Tech to put a big number up here in the inning. Is Tam way out in front of a 2-0 pitch. Took a healthy hack at a ball, thinking maybe I can hit one over the left field wall and pick up my 4th home run of the year. Petrilla at second. Jones at third with nobody out. The toss to Tam. That's a strike. 2-seam fastball, inner half of the plate. They count 2 balls, 2 strikes with nobody out, and the toss nearly hit him. Someone down in that Corban pen we can't see in there, but is tuning up. 3-2. Swing and a miss, a good change. First out of the inning. And a big strikeout for Corban. Center fielder Dane Bradshaw. And that was the issue for Oregon Tech. That was the issue for Oregon Tech in game 1, especially late. Did not get the ball in play. Because now you can see Corban brings the infield in. They didn't have the infield in with second and third, nobody out. All Tam had to do is put a ball in play and Tech gets a run. Toss to Bradshaw. And that misses low. But now makes it a little tougher. Though a lot more space in the outfield with the infield playing on the grass. Toss to Bradshaw. Swung on and a high fly ball hit to deep left field. This will be deep enough to score a run. Hot out there and left by Clay, tagging and scoring Will come Julian Jones to make it 3-0. The catcher, Brody Marino. That's exactly what Tech needed to do last at bat. So 2 down, a run across. 3 in the inning for Tech. And the toss to Marino is a strike. So Tech with the lead here in the first. Marino trying to redeem himself after striking out with the bases loaded and a pinch hit chance in the 9th inning of game 1. Toss to him here. Check swing on a fastball that misses low. Ridge has thrown 24 pitches here in the first inning and only 10 for strikes. Only given up 1 hit. That was the 2-run single by Bryce Petrilla, who stands at second base. 1-1 pitch. Swung on, hard hit ground ball down the first base side, but foul. Pitch in on Brody's hands. He got the barrel head through, but rolled it down the first base line. 3-0 Tech. We're in the first. And the pitch swung on and a towering fly ball deep down the right field side. It's going to find its way out of play. Just a little bit out in front of it. Oregon Tech has swept Eastern Oregon in softball. Mackenzie Staub throws a 3-hit shutout. She struck out 9 as the pitch downstairs to Marino. And OIT completes a sweep of the number 25 ranked team in the NAI. Amazing. 2-2. Change up, swung on, popped into straightaway right. Long run coming in. It's going to drop for a base hit. Playing extremely deep out there in right was Grayson. And a bloop single for Brody Marino gets Tech a run, and it is 4-0. Like the shortstop, number 3, Adam Jacks. So here's Adam Jacks showing bunt, and he'll drop one right back to the hill. Not where he wanted to, but the out is made at first. But a good first inning for Oregon Tech. As Tech plates 4 in the inning. 4 runs, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We're going to the second. Good guys with a 4-0 lead.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Four-run first inning gives Tech the early lead, gives Brendan Tallanen something to work with. As we go to the second here from Steen Sports Park, glad you could join us. And Brad Pelko for late on a fastball. It is 0-1. Tech with a win and get them 25 wins on the years. That pitch cued off the end of the bat into left, a base hit. So Pelkofer had a couple hits in game one today. Starts things off here with a knock in the second. Designated hitter Scott Artzer. But what makes 25 wins so important is the fact that Tech has only won 25 games in a season 4 previous times. As a delivery to the plate, a strike. 0-1. The Owls did it. Back in 1982, they won 28 games that year. As it tossed to home plate, a curveball hit down the left field side, foul. And then in 2010, they won a school record 33 games. 2 years ago, they won 27 games, and last year they won 30. As the pitch skied down the right field line, long run for Jones near the line, turns and makes the catch. 1 out. Right fielder Chris Grayson. And you look at the difference between the success of the Tech softball team and the Tech baseball team, and it's very marked. As a toss to the plate, misses just inside ball 1. With their sweep today of Eastern, the Lady Owls have won 34 games this year. They're 34-5. That would break Tech's baseball wins record. As Talon will throw over to first. Put that in perspective even further. Outside of the COVID year in 2020, Tech softball's won 34 or more games in 12 straight years. As the pitch popped up into shallow right, that's going to drop, and there'll be no play at second base. Just an excuse me single off the bat of Chris Grayson. Not a bad pitch that time, but Talonen in on the hands of the right-hand batter. First baseman Trey Williams. So Corban, pair of bleeders to get them runners at first and second. Trey Williams, the hitter. He takes a strike. Double play ball could get Talonen out of trouble. Williams walked with the bases loaded in game 1. He was 0 for 3. The count is quickly 0-2. Williams is 0 for 7 in the series. Freshman from Vancouver, Washington. Talonen's pitch to him. Into the screen, foul. Glad you could join us here today. Live at Steen Sports Bar. 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Runner at second is Pelkofer. Runner at first, Grayson. 1-2. Runners go this time. The pitch on a run and hit is fouled off. And we'll try it again. Here the wind, which is picked up once again here this afternoon, as that pitch off the end of the bat hit foul. So good at bat here for Trey Williams. Talonen working in and out, 4-seam, 2-seam fastballs. Another 1-2. Or the hook that time and froze Williams. Second out of the inning. And up steps Aiden Bunn. The shortstop, Aiden Bunn. Nasty pitch. That time by Talon. Big second out. He'll bring up Aiden bunt. Talon's pitch, he's showing bunt, and he fouls it straight back. So the Lady Owls complete a home sweep of Eastern Oregon. And that exercises the evils from last year, in which Eastern took 3 of 4 from the club in LeGrand. It was the only series loss that Tech had a season ago in softball. 0-1 showing bunt again. Good curveball. And he's ahead at 0-2. Allen got the first batter and then gave up back-to-back singles. 0-2. Bunt took it just high. He doesn't have much of a strike zone. Standing at 5'6". Has played a good, solid shortstop during this series. Outfield has come in very shallow. 1-2. Curveball there on the outside corner, and the inning is over. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We go home half of the second. Tech leading 4-0.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
Leading off the bottom of the second for Oregon Tech, the designated hitter, Matthew Lerbach. Tech will have 9, 1, and 2 in their second, and Matthew Lerbach gets the start as the designated hitter. And he takes a first pitch fastball high and away for ball 1. Lerbach came through in a pinch hit spot yesterday and hit a base hit into left. That tied the game in the 8th inning. As he takes a fastball outside again, and it's 2-0. Lerbach, a sophomore from Gladstone. That Gladstone program, their high school team here in the Valley, I should say here in the Basin, they beat Henley yesterday, taking on Mazama today. As there's a strike, it's 3-1. Spent some time at Clackamas College before transferring here to Oregon Tech. 3-1 to him. And that's up, ball 4. So a leadoff walk, and that has been the problem Bridge has had today, his command. Second baseman Corey Siracusa. As Tech loaded the bases in the first inning with nobody out. Then got a 2-run single off the bat. But Bryce Petrilla to give him a lead. Siracusa swings at a breaking ball and comes up empty. Siracusa was hit by a pitch, and then Horner walked, and then Jones walked. Tech ended up getting 4 in the inning. As they toss the plate, Siracusa showing bunt. and takes the pitch low. Good crowd here today. They haven't had to bundle up as much as they did 2 weeks ago when College of Idaho was here. As Siracusa hits a slow roller towards third, only play will be to first. Siracusa was a little late getting out of the box, but he's able to get the runner into scoring position with less than 2 outs. So to second goes Leerbach for Tyler Horner. Third baseman Tyler Horner. Horner has now reached base in 20 straight games after walking back in the first inning. First base open with 1 out. And the delivery to the plate to Horner misses just downstairs. Ball 1. Outfield respecting the power that Tyler Horner has. His home run yesterday was his 10th of his Oregon Tech career. That one in the dirt, not far enough away for the runner at second, Leerbach, to try and advance. Hitters count for Horner. Will back pick the second, but nothing doing. Four to nothing Oregon Tech. Wanting more here in the second. The pitch to Horner's a strike. The nonchalant strike call by our plate umpire. Leerbach, the runner at second, a healthy lead for him. As Horner swings and it's a bounding ball to short. Bunn had almost fell to the ground. Has to hurry the throw across and gets the out. They had the shift played perfectly for Tyler Horner. So the ground out moves the runner to third, but now with 2 down for Julian Jones. Right fielder Julian Jones. Jones walked and scored in the first. And the pitch to him is high. Bryce Bridge has already thrown 41 pitches. They're trying to work out of this one here in the second inning after giving up the leadoff walk. Fastball caught the letters. Tech won the series opener in walk-off fashion 4-3. Then they've lost the last two, 15-9 and 3-2. As Jones hits a ground ball right side, deep in the holes, Clay straightens up. The throw to first, it's away and out of play. And down to second base will go the runner. It'll be an RBI and a run scored, and Tech has a 5-0 lead. The first baseman, Bryce Petrilla. So Tech able to get a run across. That was not an easy play. Deep in the hole by Clay. And here's Petrilla, who singled home 2 his first time up. And that pitch downstairs. Ball 1. Petrilla, big left-hand bat. With first base open, he hasn't seen anything to hit yet. Tam waits next on deck. Tech a 5-0 lead here in the second. 2-0. Swung on a mile-high pop-up into shallow right. Can be a long run for someone. Leonard coming in. And he'll make the catch. And that will retire the side. But Tech able to add a couple more. I should say another one to the ledger as Oregon Tech, a run on a hit, an error, And 1 man left. We're going to the third, 5-0 in favor of Oregon Tech.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
2 innings in the book here in Game 4 of this series. Tech with a lead at 5-0. Top part of the order for Corban due up here in the inning. As Brennan Talonen and a push bunt towards first. Petrilla will go, touch the bag there, get the out, and 1 pitch and 1 out here in the inning. As O'Brien tried to bunt himself aboard and pushed it just a little bit too strong. Third baseman Ryan Clay. When you're a pitcher and you know your bullpen has been taxed a little bit, it's one of those ones that you really enjoy when you get a quick out in an inning. Minimize that number. Try to work deeper in the game because I believe it's going to be Talonen and Riley Cronin try and combine on this one. As a count to 1-1. As we're coming to you live from Steen Sports Park in Klamath. Fastball downstairs, and it's 2-1. Tech got 4 in the first. Added 1 more in the second. As the righties pitch high and away, 3-1. Outfield playing Clay to pull. That's inside and low. And a walk to Ryan Clay with 1 out. As his brother Kyle Clay to the plate. Left fielder Kyle Clay. Kyle Clay singled his first time up. And the pitch misses up. The other games around the league going on. British Columbia has taken a lead at 2-1 at home over Bushnell. That's in the third. College of Idaho and Lewis Clark State game 1 is in the books. LC a 14-4 win over C of I. So both Bushnell and C of I and Oregon Tech all lose game 1s today. And it's imperative Tech wins this one because if not, all of a sudden UBC becomes even with the group in that group of teams with 5 losses in conference play. Talon into the plate. Runner goes, the pitch hit back to the mound, goes quickly to second, and the Owls are going to turn 2. My word. A quick turn by Talon, and there it's the mound, and it starts a 163 double play to get out of trouble. One pitch did it for Tech. We go to the bottom of the third inning. It's 5-0 Owls.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
What a great turn by Brendan Tallanen on the bump to start that inning-ending double play. As that ball was hit right back at his feet, he caught the ball in perfect position, wheeled back to second through a strike to Jax, and was able to get the lead runner so quickly, made it an easy throw across to complete the double play. Tech defense has been solid in this series. Now Tam struck out his first time up. He's in a hole at 1-2. It's Bryce Bridge to the plate, and that pitch, it got him on the front elbow. That one's going to sting a bit. And Tech with a leadoff runner aboard. Center fielder Dane Bradshaw. We've seen that same pitch a couple times in this series, sending the batter for a strike. But they said no this time. It got Tam on the elbow guard. Speedy left fielder on at first. Here's Bradshaw. Bradshaw had a sacrifice fly in the first inning to knock in a run. 5-0 Tech in the third. Looking for a series split. As they will throw over, and diving back goes Keala Tam. They'll throw over again. Glad he could join us here from Steen Sports Park. Showing bunt, Bradshaw drops it down third base side. Play up with it, his throw in plenty of time. But able to move the runner over was Dane Bradshaw. Did his job there. Tam into scoring position for the catcher. Catcher Brody Marino. Runner at second with one out. Marino had a base hit his first time up, and it's a high chopper to first, and he will be retired there for the second out. Just took one pitch and moves the runner to third. Now we'll see if Adam Jax can come through. The shortstop, Adam Jax. So Jack's going to dig in, trying to pick up an RBI. The pitch to him is the called strike. So runner at third for Jax. The righty's pitch. Swung on, little blooper. Shallow center field. In comes Pelkofer. Won't get there. Adam Jax with the RBI single. And Oregon Tech adds to the lead. It is 6-0. The designated hitter, Matthew Lerbach. Adam Jax with just a little bleeder. And the pitch, Lerbach into right center field. That's a base hit. Jacks will go first to third. He'll be back to the top of the order for Corey Siracusa as Tech all of a sudden starting to piece together a nice little rally. Opportunity for Siracusa. And looks like that may be it for the starter, as it looks like it will be. Bryce Bridge day is done. It is 6-0 Oregon Tech as the change is made. We'll take this timeout.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Please now pitching for Corban. Number 15, right-hander Alex Hicks. So Bryce Bridges' day is done. The RBI single by Adam Jacks ended a 1-for-24 slump for him and picked up his first RBI of the year. And they will go to Adam Hakes out of the bullpen. Alex Hakes, 1-0, 7.27 ERA in 8 2/3 innings, allowed 7 earned runs on 7 hits. He's struck out 6. And he will face Corey Siracusa with runners at the corners and 2 outs. And I got to give my son some props. 2 clean innings against the number 3 ranked team in 4A baseball. Let's go, son. And he's only thrown 22 pitches. I told you throw strikes. Let's go, KU. Not bad for a little freshman. As Corey Siracusa digs in. The second baseman, Corey Siracusa. Opportunity here for the Owls to come through with 2 outs. Both runners belong to the starter Bridge. And the delivery, a fastball, and it misses low, ball 1. Hakes, a right-hander from the belt, and he's got the runner picked off. They will wait to see whether or not the runner's going to try to come home. He will try to come home. He got the run there. And now Lerbach is trying to stay out of the trouble. He'll get tagged out. But the run is across, and Tech will add to their lead. Oregon Tech leads 7-0 after the 2-run inning here in the third. We're back here from Klamath Falls after this.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Klamath Falls Honda and Klamath Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Baseman Reese Foley. Brennan Tallanen to start off the 4th inning, now leading 7-0. He'll face the middle of the order for Corban, as it'll be Folly and Pelkofer to start things off. As Folly fouls that one off. Ball and a strike the count. Tech 7, Corban nothing here in the series finale. As the pitch popped up on the infield, who wants it? Saracusa seems like he does. And makes the play. Leadoff man retired. 1 out. Brad Pelkofer will be the hitter. Center fielder Brad Pelkofer. Brad Pelkofer was instrumental in a 6-inning rally for Corban in Game 1. Came up with first and second and nobody out and dropped an absolute perfect bunt off the first base side as the fastball misses upstairs. They loaded the bases with nobody out, and then back-to-back bases loaded walks brought in the 2 runs. It's 2-1. And the righty to home plate. The change drifts high. Mid-50s today, expected to be lower 60s tomorrow locally. As the count rolls full. I've got a tri-tip in my fridge. It's thawed out, ready to go. That thing's going on the grill around noon. It'll be ready at 3:30. It's going to be Happy Easter at the Saffords. Have some cheesy potatoes with it, some veggies. Oh, it's going to be good. 3-2. That's outside. Ball 4, a 1-out walk. To Brad Pelkofer. Designated hitter Scott Artzer. Last inning, Corban had a base runner at first with 1 out, and they're able to get a double play ball to get out of trouble. As Talenden's pitch to Artzer, a fastball in on his hands. One ball and no strikes. As Talenden comes plateward, there's a strike. British Columbia's extended their lead 3-1 over Bushnell. That's in the 3rd. See if INLC about to start game 3 of their series. As that pitch line to fairly deep center field. On his horse goes Bradshaw. He tracks it down. Great running catch by Dane Bradshaw out in deep left center field. Good piece that time by Scott Artzer. But it's the 2nd out. Right fielder Chris Grayson. Chris Grayson, the batter. Allen trying to strand a runner over at first base. And runner goes. The pitch is a ground ball hit towards short. Easy hop for Jax. He'll throw across, get the out, and the side is retired. In the 4th, no runs, no hits, no errors, and a man left. We're going last of 4. Tech leading 7-0.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth. Also now, second baseman Corey Siracusa. Top of the order for Tech as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Siracusa, Horner, Jones due up in a 7-0 lead. Adam Hakes in his first full inning of work. And Siracusa brushed back on a fastball that missed inside for ball one. Final line on the starter. Bryce Bridge, he went 2 2/3, 7 runs all earned, 5 hits, 3 walks, and a strikeout. As the pitch downstairs and low. 2 balls and no strikes to Corey Siracusa. As a delivery to him inside again. And it's 3-0. Alex Hakes from Valley Center, California. That's a town I've never heard of. That's as broad of a name as I've ever heard of a community. He fires a strike in. It's 3-1. You're in a state as big as California, and the community is Valley Center. There's a lot of valleys. I'm guessing the town is in the middle of one of them. 3-1. Curveball line to right, a base hit for Siracusa. Oregon Tech with hit number 6 on the day. Tyler Horner will be the batter. Third baseman Tyler Horner. Where were these hits for Tech early on in game 3 today? That's for sure. Siracusa over at first base, nobody out. As Hakes will work from his stretch. And the pitch to the plate's popped up off the third base side. Going to be tough play. Long run for Clay. Can he get there? Yes. A nice running play made by Clay to take a base hit away from Tyler Horner. So one down, Julian Jones will be up. Right fielder Julian Jones. Jones was walked today. He takes a pitch up. As we're coming to you live here in the Basin, glad that you could join us on a beautiful day at the yard. Jones, hard hit ground ball towards short. Bunn will go to second. They get one there. The return throw to first is not in time. Jones grounds into the fielder's choice. 2 outs. And it'll be Jones now at first for Corey Siracusa. I should say for Bryce Petrilla. First baseman Bryce Petrilla. Petrilla delivered a 2-run single in the first. As the righty's pitch to him is downstairs. It was a good read initially by Julian Jones over at first. But unable to advance 90 feet. 7-0 our score, 2 outs in the fourth. Outfield playing straight away and deep. Good speed on the base paths for Tech. As Hakes' pitch, a big cut by Bryce Petrilla. The count evens at 1-1. Tech has scored in each of the first 3 innings as Petrilla rolls one to the right side. Friendly hop for Folly. He makes the play, and the inning is over. Tech strands 1 as we go to the 5th, leading 7-0.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
These days, you can eat about any kind of pizza in any kind of environment, and that's great. But at Abby's, our customers today want the same things our customers wanted way back in 1964. Delicious pizza, shared with family and friends in a fun, casual setting. If that sounds old-fashioned, that's sort of the point. From our 36 locations, Abby serves the kind of traditional pizza that traditions are made of. Good to the last slice. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Yum.
Trey Williams.
7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Tack. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Corban as we go to the 5th. It'll be Trey Williams to start things off, and he fouls one off the third base side. Can Horner run it down? He can. In foul territory, a great running catch down the line by Tyler Horner for the first out here in the inning. That's, I think, the third one-pitch out that Brendan Talonen has had today. The shortstop, Aiden Bunn. And he's worked around a couple hits, 3 hits by Corban on the day. But the Warriors have yet to get a base runner to third. 1 ball, no strike pitch. That's a strike right there. Tech got 4 in the first, and they chased the Corban starter, Bryce Bridge, in the third. We had a lot of folks here for soccer earlier today. They've all cleared out. As the delivery strike to Bunn, as he spun his way out of that. It's the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the delivery outside by just a bit. Count to 3-2. Outfield playing extremely shallow. As the pitch, Bunn, little sliner, right? It's first base. 2 outs. Catcher Keenan O'Brien. So to the top of the order, and Keenan O'Brien. And the delivery to the plate to O'Brien, a curveball. That's a strike. Tech with a win, as we mentioned, would get to 25 wins on the year. Just the 5th time they'd ever done it in program history. Good fastball by Talonen. And then depending on what happens in the other series coming up the rest of the day, could have themselves first place all by themselves as the fastball just off the corner. Talonen working quickly with that 7-run cushion here in the 5th inning with 2 outs. And the 1-2 to the plate. Swing and a miss, sitting over. Brendan Talonen in command as we're halfway home in the nightcap. Oregon Tech leading 7-0.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Well, you're more than just an auto loan or checking account. You're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Leading off the out of the fifth for Oregon Tech, left fielder Kala Tam. New catcher is Josh Miyazawa for Corban as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Kala Tam to start things off, and the right-hander Alex Hakes misses outside for ball one. Oregon Tech with a 7-0 lead. As Tam has the count his way. 2 balls and no strikes. So first time we've seen someone other than Keenan O'Brien behind the plate. As the pitch slow roller hit deep into the hole, it's short. Going to be a tough play for Bunn. Sidearms one across the diamond, and it's not in time. It'll be an infield single for Keala Tam. So Tam legs that one out for the infield single. And here's Dane Bradshaw. Center fielder Dane Bradshaw. So Dane Bradshaw, the batter, in a 7-0 ball game. Bradshaw sacrifice fly his first time up, made a nice play defensively in the fourth inning to track down a deep fly ball. Tam, a threat to go over at first base. He leads the Owls in stolen bases with 14. And the delivery to Bradshaw, fastball. That misses downstairs. So it's 2 balls and no strikes. Tech has out hit Corban here in the nightcap 7-3. 2-0. Way outside again. I wouldn't think that Bradshaw will be swinging 3-0. Shows bunt. And it's low. A 4-pitch walk to Dane Bradshaw. 2 on with nobody out. And Brody Marino comes up. He's got an RBI knock in the day. Catcher Brody Marino. Guy on deck, Adam Jacks with his first RBI of the year. As the pitch bounces into home plate. All of a sudden, Alex Hacks struggling a little bit with his command. I don't see anybody throwing behind him in the Warriors' pen. 2 on, nobody out. And the 1-0. Marino takes a breaking ball inside again, ball 2. This has the feeling of the series finale up in Salem, where Tech put a 10-run 8th inning on the board and beat Corban 17-0. Just the way the base runners and such have gone for OIT today. It's a big swing at a pitch up in the zone by the Owls catcher. Hitters count at 2 balls and a strike. Runners go. Pitch inside. They will not make a throw. Both runners able to advance on a stolen base. Miyazawa didn't have a chance. Tam steals third. Bradshaw takes second right behind him. And now a 3-ball, 1-strike count to Marino, and the infield will play back with nobody out. You just got to put a ball on the ground or a deep fly ball and get you a run. Fastball low, and another walk. And they're loaded for jacks. And we're going to have a conversation out on the hill. And I don't see a movement, and now they will. They will go to the bullpen. And while the change is made, we'll take this timeout.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
He'll be mad. The right-hander is James Arend, who comes in from the bullpen, a junior from Wasilla, Alaska, transferred from Dawson College out in Big Sky Country, all the way out there in Glendive, Montana. So it'll be Adam Jacks to come up with the bases loaded. For Arend on the season, his 12th appearance, 0-3, with an 11.34 ERA and 16 innings, allowed 21 earned runs on 35 hits, 7 walks, and 16 strikeouts. The lead is the shortstop, number 3, Adam Jacks. So bases loaded, nobody out. Jacks the hitter. He takes the fastball down and in, ball 1. Big effort so far here in the nightcap for Oregon Tech. As the pitch fouled off, the 1-0 is fouled off. Ham at third, Bradshaw at second, the courtesy runner Thistle on at first. Jacks brushed back by a high fastball. Bottom of the 5th inning, Tech with the big lead, wanting more. 2-1. Swung on, popped up right behind the plate. Miyazawa off with his mask, battling the wind, and it's caught off the ricochet. You don't see a foul fly off the catcher to the third baseman very often, but boy, we saw it right there for the out. 1 away. Designated hitter, Matthew Learbaugh. It seemed like it was going to be dangerous, but it was. It's a toss to the plate. Learbaugh swings and pops it up off the third base side. In foul territory, Clay won't get there. 1 strike. One strike on the batter. Lerbach had a base hit his last time up, and he takes one high. 7-0 Tech. We're in the 5th. Breaking ball. That misses. James Aaron, the right-hander. 6'1", 215. Way up in the state of Alaska. He comes in with a high fastball and missed again. And as we saw in game 1, where we saw Tech score a couple, I should say Corban score a couple on free passes with the bases loaded, Tech with a chance to do the same. 3-1. And Lerbach took a healthy swing at that one. Came up empty. And the count is 3-2. Nowhere to put the left-hand hitter. And the 3-2. Swung on, slow ground ball towards short. Could be 2. They'll flip to second. They get 1, but that's all. Lerbach's going to pick up an RBI, add to the Oregon Tech lead on the fielder's choice. And it's now 8-0. Second baseman Corey Siracusa. So Tam able to score on the slow ground ball. And Bradshaw moves to third base. Siracusa has had a great series. And here in the nightcap, he's 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a run scored. He leads the league in runs scored. And in scoring 6 runs in this series, all he's done is add to that total. Tech leading 8-0 in the 5th. As the curveball misses upstairs. Bradshaw at third. Now Lerbach at first with 2 away. 1-1. Check swing and a pitch that was down. He did not offer at it. And the count moves to 2-1. And Tech hits the road next weekend, a pivotal 4-game series, Friday, Saturday in Eugene against Bushnell. We'll have the links, how you can watch that game at OregonTechOwls.com. As a 3-1 to the plate is a strike. Lerbach will get a free pass over at first base. Siracusa trying to get himself aboard here with 2 down. Aaron to home plate. Curveball, and it's fouled off. Lerbach with an RBI fielder's choice here in the 5th has extended the Tech lead. 4 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, now 1 here in the 5th. 3-2 pitch. Curveball swung on, line drive into center field. Pelkoffer over to his right. He's there to make the catch, and that will retire the side. But Oregon Tech adds to their lead here in inning number 5. 1 run, 1 hit, 2 left. We're going to the 6th. Tech leading 8-0.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Leading off the sixth for Corban, third baseman Ryan Clay.
Brendan Townend pitching with the big lead here as we go to the sixth inning of play. The Clay brothers and Reese Foley do up here against the hard-throwing right-hander from Reno. He starts off a fastball at the knees for a called strike. Brendan Townend, 68 pitches, 44 for strikes. As the 0-1 to home plate, and stares for ball one. Been watching my son's game. They're through 3.5. It's 1-1 for Philomath and KU. Kid's doing his job. Pretty fired up about that. As the count moves to 2-1. 1 run on 5 hits, 4 strikeouts, no walks through 4 innings. I think any coach would take that. 3-1 to the leadoff hitter in Ryan Clay. He is 0 for 1 with a walk here in game 2. And the delivery, that's on the outside edge. Crowd has not dissipated today. Enjoying the good weather. 3-2. The side corner rung him up. Townend buries him with a fastball for out number 1. Strikeout. Number 4. Left fielder Kyle Clay. 1 out in the inning. Late comes Kyle Clay. That one's low. Next weekend, the series up at Bushnell. Friday games at 2 and 5. As the pitch skied to right at Jones. And Julian puts it away for the second out. And then 11 and 2 are the game times on Saturday. Second baseman Reese Foley. And then Tech back home the following weekend. To host British Columbia, that will be Saturday, Sunday. Saturday the 22nd, Sunday the 23rd. That Sunday will be Senior Day. We'll hope to be able to have some fun with those 4 seniors. That's the scary thing. A 38-man roster, and you have 4 seniors. 2-0 pitch. Foley takes one down low. It's 3 balls and no strikes. If Townend were to get into any trouble, Riley Cronin would be ready. He's been on cruise control throughout. Back Corban yet to get a base runner to third. He's been helped by a double play ball. Been helped by a couple nice plays out on the field. 3-1, outside edge. Brendan Townend's thrown 80 pitches into the 6th. 3-2. Swung on, popped up, shallow right. Jones battling the wind. He's out there and he's got it. And an easy inning for Brendan Townend. 3 up and 3 down. We go last of 6. 8-0 Owls.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Honda and Clown Falls Subaru. I've lived here my whole life. Most of our employees have lived here their whole life too. Our sales, service, parts, and body shop teams are all staffed with experienced local folks. You know them and they know you. Our dealerships are comfortable and not corporate. Comfortable means we're focused on you. I'm Rob, and I'm glad to know you.
Leading off the sixth for Oregon Tech, third baseman Tyler Horner. Tyler Horner starts off inning number 6 for Tech, leading 8-0. And the hard-throwing right-hander James Aaron misses upstairs for a ball. Tyler Horner 0 for 2 with a walk. And the pitch to him, a good changeup. And Horner out in front of it. It's 1-1. Horner's reached base in 20 consecutive games. And Jacob Garza has talked about him at length before the season, how he is a chance to be one of the best players in program history as he rolls out to the second baseman for the first out. Spally able to stay down on the ball and get the leadoff hitter here in the inning. Right fielder Julian Jones. So 1 out, Jones the batter. Julian is 1 for 2 with an RBI. And he takes a called strike. Aaron's done a nice job since coming in long relief. Jones, line drive, right center field, going to be a tough play for Pelkofer. He'll play it on a hop. Jones is going to try to play it into a double, and he will. Not sure what Pelkofer was trying to do on that play, but Julian Jones earns himself a 1-out double. First baseman Bryce Petrilla. As Jones hit that ball into right center, I don't think Pelkofer had any chance to catch it. But he made a game effort and basically ran past the ball. As a toss to the plate, line drive down the right field line. That's in there for a base hit. Around third and scoring is Jones. Petrilla is going to head to second. He'll have himself a double, and Oregon Tech extends the lead to 9-0. 3 RBI day for Bryce Petrilla. Left fielder Keala Tam. So back-to-back doubles for Oregon Tech with 1 out. And it's 9-0 in favor of the good guys. It's a little bit of time. They're doing a little cleanup work after Petrilla had a headfirst slide into second base. Calatam, the batter, and he dribbles one foul off the first base side. Tam 1 for 2, a couple runs scored. Also picked up his 15th stolen base of the year. As a curveball to the plate, missed in. Again, if Tech can get Petrilla in and put up a 0 in the bottom, or say the top of the 7th, this game would be final. 1-1. Swung on. High fly ball, center field and deep. Back on the ball, Airbach track. That ball's gonna run. Dead center field for Keala Tam. His 4th of the year. And it is 11-0.
Home run number 4 of the season for Keala Tam. Into the plate, center fielder Dane Bradshaw.
That ball absolutely tatered over the center field wall. As Dane Bradshaw swings and hits a little blooper into center field and run down by Pelkofer for the second out. So 2 away here in the inning. Riley Cronin is throwing in the pen for Tech.
The catcher, Brody Marino.
But now the run rule comes into effect as the pitch is there for strike 1. The delivery to him is a fly ball. Straightaway center. Pelkofer's there. And he will put it away to end the inning. But Oregon Tech, with the big inning, has the lead at 11-0. We're back after this.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
When you think fun, think Clamoya Casino. We're surrounded by natural beauty and world-class recreation opportunities. After exploring our magnificent surroundings, you'll appreciate the clean and comfortable rooms and accommodating amenities of the Sleep Inn Hotel. When you're ready for more fun, head to the casino for a variety of new games and some fantastic food. Stay and play at Clamoya Casino in Chiloquin, where winning comes naturally.
Oregon Tech going to make some changes as we go to the 7th inning. Chase Adani now out in right field. He'll replace Jones. Riley Cronin, the new pitcher, as we expected. And there is also a new left fielder, but can't get a number on them out there. It might be Matt Macias. Hard to see from here. We'll get that fixed, though.
Leading off the 7th for Corban is the center fielder, Brett Pelkofer.
Someone can go down there. They gotta have to put a word before the first pitch. They just need to know who's at bat.
And Riley Cronin with a strike. Cronin just trying to get some work in, the closer for Tech. And overthrows that one. It's 1-1.
Count evens at 1-1 to Pelkofer. We are in the 7th. If Tech can get through this inning, it'll be a run rule. Riley Cronin on the season for Oregon Tech. 2-2, 2.79 ERA. He has 5 saves, which leads the league. In 19 and a third innings, 6 earned runs, 15 hits, 7 walks, 16 strikeouts. His 1-2 is swung on in a fly ball into shallow right field. It's going to drop for a base hit. So a leadoff single. And the new right fielder we finally get to see is James Grazer. Took a little while for us to be able to see who was out there. It is Grazer. Designated hitter Scott Artzer. We were waiting to see who was in over in left field before we could enter a play. Got to make sure that Grazer's in there. So he will get a little run. Saw him as a pinch runner yesterday. So Pelkofer reaches. On the bloop single. To the plate is Scott Artzer. And the slider by Cronin. And they said he went around, strike one. Eleven to nothing Oregon Tech. It's Cronin to the plate. That one's a slider and it's fouled off. And for Tech, trying to pick up a shutout. It would be their 3rd of the year. One of them came against Corban. That was in that 17-0 debacle. As the 0-2 to the plate is swung on, a line drive hit down the left field side into the corner. It is foul. The other was last Saturday up at Lewis Clark State. British Columbia now leading Bushnell 8-4. That's in the 5th. Lewis Clark State leading College of Idaho 3-0. That's in the 2nd. 0-2. It's fouled off. So again, Grazer in left, Bradshaw center. Now Chase Adani is in right. 0-2. Just off the corner. Tech has out-hit Corban 10-4. As that pitch dribbled off the first base side. One ball and 2 strikes to count. Outfield has come in very shallow for Scott Artzer. 1-2. Outside and high. Corban won the opener today 3-2. They have not led nor scored here in the nightcap. And a good at bat here for Scott Artzer. As he has fought off now 3 2-strike pitches. Brad Pelkofer led off the inning with a loop single into right center field. He's over at first. And Cronin to home plate. Swung on, popped up on the infield right side. Petrilla going to call everybody else off, and there's one out. Big first out here in the inning. As Chris Grayson will be the hitter. Right fielder Chris Grayson. And we'll talk to you. Our next broadcast will come 2 weeks from today as the pitch downstairs, ball one. Next weekend, everybody's off. Softball heads out to Montana, take on Providence. These guys head off to Eugene. As a pitch to the plate, a strike on the inside edge. Softball have the following week as their bye week. And we'll be back here for Saturday, Sunday. British Columbia coming to town. 1-1. Swung on and a pop-up hit off the third base side. And it's going to find its way out of play. One and two the count. 11-0 Tech trying to close out a series finale and protect the home field again. Slider outside, 2-2. Christian Reed is our producer and engineer, done a great job all series. It has been not many folks up here in the booth with dueling broadcasts going on this weekend. Cronin to the plate. Just missed outside. I would think Pelkoffer is going on this 3-2. Try to break up a double play. The delivery, he does go, and the pitch is a high fly ball, deep left field. Away back goes Grazer, and that ball is gone. We will play on. A 2-run home run for Chris Grayson, and the shutout has been averted. And it is 11-2. As he tried to come inside with a fastball, and that ball hammered over the left field wall. First baseman Trey Williams. We thought we might be done. Not going to be the case. Trey Williams swings and it's a drive deep center. Bradshaw going back, still going back, and he tracks it down near the warning track for the second out. We will play the bottom of the 7th inning. The shortstop, Aiden Bunn. But Tech with a run would get a walk-off. A home run surrendered by Riley Cronin is the first that he's allowed this year. Aiden Bunn trying to get himself aboard. And the pitch to home plate, inside and high. Outfield again plays very shallow. It's Cronin to the plate. And he misses low. Try a 3-0. And Bunn walks. Not the guy you want to walk. We'll send it back to the top of the order, and it should be Justin Miyazawa. The catcher, Justin Miyazawa. So Miyazawa, the hitter, his first at bat today. He fouls it off. He came up at a pinch hitting spot yesterday and struck out. For Miyazawa on the season, hitting .243 as the pitch in the dirt, and that's going to allow Bunn to get an extra 90. Non-safe situation, you don't have the juices flowing, especially when you're a lockdown type reliever like Riley Cronin is. You see it in the big leagues all the time. I think that's what happened on that home run ball by Grayson, as he left that pitch just middle third and he was able to barrel it. 1-2. Swung on, fly ball left field. Playable out there. And Gracer makes the catch to retire the side. We stretch here in Klamath Falls with Tech leading 11-2.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
New pitcher for Corban is right-hander Ryson Waiani. As we go to the bottom half of the seventh inning, Oregon Tech needing a run to walk this game off. And it'll be Adam Jacks to start things off for Tech here in the inning. As Corban taking a little bit of time to try and to go out and get things rolling. A lot of pitches being used by Waialani. The funny part about it is that Take Me Out to the Ball Game, the extended version is a minute and a half. So we're way beyond the timing that they needed to do. So give Adam Jacks a chance here. It's Jacks, Lairbach, and Saracusa, the due-up hitters for Tech. The shortstop, Adam Jacks. So Adam Jacks will dig in. Tech needing a run to win it. As the righty's pitch is a slider for a called strike. 0-1. Wailani from Kaleo, Hawaii, went to St. Louis High. Powerhouse in football is St. Louis. I actually played ball in college with a St. Louis grad. I believe their rival is Punahou. Some great football played on the islands. Pitch a comeback to the mound. Knocked down by Wailani, and Jacks is going to have a two-hit day. Not it hit right back. It hit him right in the above the belt. Ticked a little bit to his left. And he gets himself an infield single. Designated hitter Matthew Lairbach. So a base hit by Jacks. He's doubled his hit total for the season today. Here's Lairbach, and he chops one foul. (11-2) our score. Run wins it for Oregon Tech. Lairbach late. Nothing and 2 the count. They will hold the runner on at first base, though Jack's not taking a huge lead. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Went with high cheese and got him. 1 out. Here in the 7th. Second baseman Corey Siracusa.
Okay.
11 runs, 11 hits for Tech, 2-5-1 for Corban. As the curveball's a high chopper. Right back to the hill. Only play will be to first. They get the out, but the winning run is in scoring position with 2 outs. And Tyler Horner an opportunity to win it with 1 swing. Third baseman Tyler Horner. Is Oregon Tech going to try and win it with a knock? Corban's still playing their outfield deep. The delivery to Horner. Down and in, ball 1. The way the day has gone, pitch around Horner knowing that is the winning run at second base. See how they play it. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball for a strike. Count is even at a ball and a strike. Waiani. 8th appearance, 0-2 with a 30 ERA. His struggle with his command. 1-1. Swung on, line drive, center field. In comes the center fielder, Pelkofer. It gets by him, and this ball game is over. A walk-off RBI single for Tyler Horner, and Oregon Tech with a victory at 12-0. Pelkofer made a play at it out there in left center field, but he was unable to beat it. And Tech with the victory, 12-2, as Oregon Tech, they take the final game of this series. We'll look at the final totals here in just 1 second, as Oregon Tech finishes 12 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. Corban, 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for them. Big win for Brendan Talonen, now 4-1 on the season. Bryce Bridge takes the loss for Corban. That'll do it for our broadcast today. The walk-off winner for Tyler Horner as Oregon Tech picks up the 12-2 victory. For Christian Reed, our in-studio engineer and producer, I'm Mike Safford. I'm out at each and every one of you. Don't just have a great day. Make it a great day. We'll talk at you 2 weeks from today when British Columbia comes to town. But for now, from the Basin friends, good day, everybody, and have a happy Easter Sunday.